If you're watching this on any other channel than the 2020 Uncle Lobster channel, you're getting played. How's everybody doing? Courtney, how are you today? It's a lovely day. I'm glad to see you. Wow, it's folks, I got to tell you, we started the Fun Brigade a long time ago. It's been a lot of fun. We've got a lot of interesting people in the Fun Brigade, but folks, it's time to branch out. It's time to branch out. It's not for everybody, folks, but we're looking for people, maybe not your average people, but the people that don't mind getting a little dirty sometimes, doing the jobs that only some of us were put on this world to create, folks. That's right. We're creating an underground covert cabal association. We're starting the Greedy Gold Diggers. How you doing, Twisted Skeptic? Dove Kitty, how you doing? I know Drag's live right now. I always pick the wrong time to go fucking live. They're playing emo wedding videos. Wilson even gave me a shout out. He said, who's looking young these days? It's that Grampy Lobster. So I decided, what the fuck? We're going to go drag style. We're going to go back with no shirt. You can see my little spindly arms. But folks, it's good to hear you. It looks like some people out here. I think Bozo's already joined the Greedy Gold Diggers. Twisted Skeptic, Dove Kitty, you're more than atheist veteran. You're more than welcome to join the. Hamburgers is getting married on Friday. Oh, that is so sweet. I'm so happy. Prairie Queen, how are you doing, folks? Like I said, the Greedy Gold Diggers, it isn't for everybody. It's a special cabal. It's an organization that has to get down and dirty. We've got to fight the reptilians, the grays. We've got to go down a lot of rabbit holes. It's going to be fun. It's going to be amazing. It's not for everybody, though. Remember, being a greedy gold digger takes time. It takes effort. It takes training, and it takes the willingness to watch Michelle Best videos. Now, I know that's not an easy thing to do, folks. That's really not hard. But before we get started, folks, I'd like to remind everybody that one of our longtime sponsors on this show for Grampy Lobster and Uncle Lobsters and Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium, we're 10 years running, folks. We're proud to be sponsored by Oops, I Sharted Myself hand sanitizer, because, folks, remember, we've all trusted one too many farts. What are you going to do when it happens to you? Folks, Oops, I Sharted Myself hand sanitizer. In this time and day and age we live in, folks, it's something that, ladies, keep it in your purse. Guys, put it in your wallet or your wife's purse, because that's where all your shit belongs anyway. Because, folks, guys, that's why your wife or girlfriend has a purse, or your significant other. Prairie Queen, I'm great. I always watch your vid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And my videos aren't for everybody. Like I said, we've been lambasted recently with, Michelle Best, her hatred towards me and a breakfast sandwich. Now, personally, myself, I can take it. I've got Booty Wart, my new favorite guy. He makes funny videos, like really clippy, short, to the point. For somebody like me that has a very short attention span, unless it comes to lulz cows, and then I just, go figure. It would figure that the one thing that I have time for in my life that I can really just sink my teeth into sometimes is lulz cows. I can't sink my teeth into much, folks, but I have a good time with lulz cows. And Booty Wart is he's a young star coming up anyway. But yeah, Michelle, like I said, I understand why Michelle doesn't like me. She's jealous. I've 850 some subscribers, well on my way to 800, being a greedy gold digger that I am. And I'm looking for people to follow in my footsteps, and to be a greedy gold digger. Booty Wart, I think you're Probably a prime candidate to be a booty wart. Yeah, you are booty wart, but a prime candidate, ladies and gentlemen, to be a fine, upstanding citizen in the not only the Fun Brigade booty wart, but as a greedy gold digger. We're only looking for the elite. We're looking for the elite of the elite to be greedy gold diggers because, well, in this day and age, and like I said, I can accept, the hatred towards me, the Michelle feeling a need to commit murder upon herself, as she puts it, to haunt me to the rest of my days in my little apartment and haunt me in my, after I pass someday. I can appreciate the dedication. I really can. I really, 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 really can understand. It's dedication. And Michelle has, Mahatma Irvin von Rothschild the 14th. You got to admit, I'm getting better at rolling that name off my tongue. Yeah, like, it's not for me, is Michelle in the U.S.? Yeah, she's in South Carolina. She threatened, and I'm going to get into that, okay? Now, like I said, I understand her hatred towards me. Maybe it's a fetish thing. Maybe she's got a thing about me. I don't know, right? I do have, my demographic. I am kind of popular with the ladies. I don't know if it's my shirtless thing or just the fact that I don't give a shit or I'm just some pathetic old stone drunk. I'm not drunk, but a pathetic old guy that didn't make a lot of good choices in life. That's just trying to have some fucking fun. I don't know. But what I will not stand for, and like I said, I can stand for a lot of things, folks. I'll stand for a lot of things. I've stood up for a lot of things in my life. But one thing that I will stand up for is my right to defend a breakfast sandwich. Now, an Egg McMuffin isn't exactly the best breakfast sandwich you can go out there, but that's an American staple. It's an American institution, the Egg McMuffin. Personally, myself, if I do go to McDonald's for breakfast, which I have before, but I would more likely order a sausage and egg McMuffin with cheese than an Egg McMuffin. I prefer the sausage over the Canadian bacon. And in Canadian, it's not even fucking called Canadian bacon. It's just called, I think, bacon or whatever, ham. Yeah, I don't know. But the ability, I mean, she drives a truck. She's and when I say true, look, when I say folks, people, when I refer to Michelle as she, I know I got into it with Gary Snowflake. I even dropped him from my fucking stream one night. I don't give two flying fucks if she's used to have a dick, doesn't have a dick, how she, I really don't give a shit. It's funny, because her life is so pathetic that, she thought, the only possible way was to like change drastically like she did. And doesn't seem like that's really working out very well for her either. But anyway, so for sake of the argument, I'm going to refer to Michelle as she. Fuck. But anyway, driving a truck, lives in South Carolina, threatens me, right? She knows where Woonsocket, Rhode Island is. Fuck. Google it on the fucking map. 5th shittiest place statistically in the state of Rhode Island, but at least it's not Central Falls or Pawtucket. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the worst place to live. It's but however, and I'm an ashtray. I smoke. Ooh, I can handle that. I've handled it all my life. If you haven't had a cup of coffee today, I want you to pause this right now and go make yourself a cup of coffee because coffee makes the world go round, folks. That and weed, well, for me, Prozac too. So anyway, Gary, how you doing, you fucking piece of shit? I hate your guts. I hope you die. But anyway, but I will not stand for, and like I said, folks, I will stand for a lot of things. However, I will not stand for Michelle Best to threaten an American institution, an Egg McMuffin, slander the name of McMuffin the way she's done. to me is unforgivable. And then, not even knowing where this McMuffin person lives, right? She challenges them to a real fight. She's going to beat him up. It's a name you don't recognize. Twisted. Come see me, Michelle, and we'll have an egg McMuffin together. Twisted, I don't think that's McMuffin rights. That's true. I don't think that's safe, Twisted. I don't think offering, because she ate an egg McMuffin one time on camera, and it was disgusting the way she just obliterated, and it was like McMuffin genocide. It was horrible, folks. It's got me right here. You know, I don't stand up for a lot of things, folks, you know, because I like to sit. However, I will stand up for this in Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft, but I've heard that's a phrase people use. I will stand up for this right now, and I want you to stand up, and I want you to touch your screen. I want you to fight the bigotry that is Michelle Best and her hatred towards McMuffins. It's yeah, Gary, she did. She really, you know, and I know the side chats kind of be, you know, and that's why I decided, you know, I talked to Adam about this, you know, and we've decided to, well, like I said, it's not for everybody. If you'd like to join the Greedy Gold Diggers and help fight breakfast sandwich bigotry in the world today, I mean, folks, I don't care if you eat a McMuffin. I don't care if you eat gas station breakfast food. I don't care if you go in the kitchen and make yourself a Jimmy Dean fucking microwave sausage biscuit, which those are actually not too fucking bad, you know, in a pinch. I don't care if you go out there and you make yourself some bacon and eggs and get some toast and you smash it together with some butter and you make yourself a bacon and egg sandwich. It's breakfast sandwiches, people, that we're talking about. First, it's the Egg McMuffin. What's she going to have a problem with next? Ham and cheese? You know, it's funny. It's funny until it affects you folks. You know, sure, some of you out there might not really enjoy an Egg McMuffin, right? But what happens if she goes after Whoppers? What happens if she goes after Five Guys? What happens if she goes after your favorite sandwich or your favorite meal? Folks, end the senseless killings. That's right, Gary. It's like I said, you know, I'm getting teared up. You know, Sherry's in charge of refreshments after you finish braiding my hair, Sherry. You know, after you finish braiding my hair. Breakfast sandwiches have rights. That's right, folks. Right now, you know, I feel as if I feel a need. Maybe we should all stand in front of our favorite McDonald's or the nearest McDonald's, even a Taco Bell, folks, and fight for, you know, sandwich rights. You don't, you know, Bozo, I'm glad you said that because maybe BLTs are next on her list. You know what I'm saying? I love BLTs, you know, little toasted white breads. I like Miracle Whip, first of all, folks. I know some people don't like Miracle Whip because it's salad dressing. It's not mayonnaise, but I like bacon, lettuce, and tomato. I like white toasted bread with some Miracle Whip. Okay. Now, I enjoy a good BLT like that. And what happens if Michelle starts shitting on my BLT? What happens if Michelle starts shitting on Bozo's BLT? What happens if Michelle starts going after the Fun Brigade and starts shitting on birthday cake? I think that would be even worse. You know, because first of all, I think Michelle is bigoted against birthday cake as well. Reuben sandwiches. Oh, God. Emotionally, I'm a sucker for sloths, and I've admitted that over the years. But in my stomach, when my wife really wants to, like, it's time for a Reuben sandwich, and she knows the best places to get a Reuben sandwich. Bacon is life, Corned beef is life. Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing, not Russian on them. Reuben sandwich, folks. It's not the mayo, love you anyway. I like Real Foods mayonnaise or Best Foods or whatever the fuck they call it too. It's really, God, the crazy conversations you can get into with people these days, folks, about mayonnaise or Miracle Whip. I know people that will literally walk out and refuse to eat if Miracle Whip is on a fucking sandwich. I know people that if Miracle Whip's not on a sandwich, they won't eat it and shit. I'm like, I can enjoy both. I'm a moderate, my grandmother had to have Miracle Whip. My mother was against Miracle Whip. I've been married, and that's the same thing with. Remember, look, folks, I've been married 4 times. Okay, like I said, it took me 4 times to find a wife that I actually like. But have you ever been in relationships, like where whoever you're with, something as simple as Coke and Pepsi. Oh, we don't drink Coke in this house. We only drink Pepsi. Well, okay, I'll drink the store-bought brand. I don't care. Even when I drink soda, but some people are like, we don't allow Pepsi in this house. It has to be Coke. It's like, fuck off, because when you're putting a little bit of cola, as you call it, in your rum or your whiskey or your whatever you're drinking, I don't know, Miracle Whip or Best Foods or Coke and Pepsi or what coffee do you drink? What coffee do you drink? The coffee you like is the coffee that's best, folks, it's an emotional time right now, folks. We're hiring new people. We've got those Royal Crown fanatics are the worst. Oh, no shit. Oh God. I had it too. I almost had a job driving a truck for Royal Crown Cola one time. And then I took job driving for a Snapple distributor, and that was a joke. Dunkin' Donuts, because we can't get Wawa no more. Yeah, I know people that love the Wawa, man. I remember Baltimore, man. There was Wawa. Wawa's gotten better. Wawa's a little convenience store in certain parts of the country. They do it pretty good. We've got Cumberland Farms out here, you can get coffee and donuts and food and stuff, but Wawa's not bad. But Dunkin' Donuts, as long as you don't eat their breakfast food because it's overpriced and it sucks because they make it in these little, but they do have a good chicken salad croissant, that I would recommend. Overpriced because you can buy a whole tub of chicken salad for less than what they charge you for dumping some chicken salad on a fucking croissant. But sometimes we're in a hurry, folks. Sometimes you just got to have that chicken salad. Speaking of which, we do have Mrs. Lobster's Chicken Salad Fund, which is doing pretty well. We've actually had people donate recently, which we're diverting a lot of that into our new computer fund. We're going to be pulling a trigger pretty soon, folks, because I can't do what I want to do on this computer anymore. The last couple of videos that I've made in Grampy Lobster Carl style have been somewhat difficult because, and I don't know, when I take the earbuds out, if you can hear the fan that you can literally hear in my living room sometimes. So I love donuts. God damn it, I love donuts. But, that's the one thing that I will, and folks, me, I love Mrs. Lobster. But I got to tell you, when I first met her, I had come to the point in my life, right? I had lost some weight. I stopped eating a lot of crap. I was trying to live healthier and everything. And then I met a woman who reignited my sweet tooth. Which I'm not blaming her. Oh God. Pharaoh's in St. Louis, better donuts than any Philly. Yeah, a lot of people have their you know what? There's a place in Grants Pass, Oregon, and it's called Donut Land. Now their donuts are really good. They make them fresh every day. They're only open from like 5 in the morning to like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then they go to sleep. It's a family run business. But they have the biggest, best apple fritters you will ever fucking eat. Now I know a lot of people like apple fritters and there's different but holy shit, you will. Oh God, I wish I still ate. But anyway, so I meet Mrs. Lobster, and she's one of these people that she likes cookies and snacks, and things like that. And I'd be like, God, what are you buying? I don't buy them because I don't know how to eat just a couple of cookies. I don't know how to eat just a few chips. I don't know how to eat just a couple. If we go get donuts. We'll get a dozen donuts. We're here, and you just pound. And I don't know how to control it. It's not pretty, folks. That's why I prefer not to. Most people don't eat on camera, but used to make all that crap. Yeah. I knew a guy that used to run a donut shop for years. When I was in high school, Chuck's Donuts in Lancaster, California, a lot of us, when we would get off work, we go get fucked up. And then he'd let us in the back door and we'd sober up and shit like that and eat donuts and stuff until we sobered enough we could go home. But he was a legend back then. But anyway, but donuts, yeah. So anyway, I'm the kind of guy, I didn't really eat a lot of desserts, and I still don't until my wife goes to the store. But I'll be like, why do we have to have a whole cake? It's just two of us. She goes, well, it was on sale. And it's a good cake, or it's a pie, or some sort of bakery items. And it's like, fuck yeah. Good chips, some of them aren't the best. Some of them, if some of you remember those orange creamsicle flavored corn balls that I had for a while. I mean, I didn't want to like them, because the taste, the crunch, and tasting like a creamsicle, but it was, I couldn't hate it. I was glad when the bag, I mean, we didn't even finish the bag, but I didn't hate it. I just, because I'm not bigoted towards snacks, because everybody likes certain things, and getting back to the fact that Michelle, just hates certain breakfast items. What happens if Michelle starts hating cake and donuts and pie? You see where I'm going with this, folks? I mean, fuck sakes. When will this end? Food bigotry. Now, I can understand. There's a lot of things that I won't eat. I tried chitlins once, and that really sucked. And I can understand, but I would never, ever try to disparage anybody from enjoying something that tastes like shit. I mean, because it's their right to eat something. If it tastes like shit, maybe it doesn't taste like shit to them. So who is Michelle? Tell us, Tadded, how you doing, buddy? Tadded, I think this is something you can get involved in. I think you're kind of a guy that looks like he likes to get into, involve yourself in situations and things that, where you can make a difference in life, Tadded. And bigotry towards breakfast sandwiches or towards any food product, it shouldn't be tolerated. Folks, we live in 2021. Isn't it time we stop Michelle Best, from threatening us, threatening our breakfast choices we make? Next, she'll probably tell us that she'll try to put it out there that it's not okay to eat breakfast at dinner time or have, an egg McMuffin at noon because breakfast stops at McDonald's at 11:30. I mean, she's trying to regulate is what she's doing, and I, for one, I will not stand up for this, you know. Well, actually I am. I said earlier that I was going to stand. Actually, I'm metaphorically standing up right now because I prefer to sit. Folks, join my fight. If you think you have what it takes to join the greedy gold diggers, we need you. That's right. You've had nothing but good experiences with breakfast sandwiches, both at the table and in bed. You're not a breakfast sandwich guy, but you will eat breakfast foods any time of day. That's right. Bacon and eggs at supper. That's right. These are our battle cries, folks. We need to take down people like Michelle Best who want to regulate how and what we eat. Hey, Sherry Lynn, I know the side chat is a little slow on the StreamYard side, but you're absolutely correct. Club sandwiches. See, that's another thing, too, because there's very many different variations of what a club sandwich is. It's 3 slices of bread. It's got some meat. It's confusing. And if you don't slice it just right, you don't send it out. Oh, God. I worked at a deli. Oh, gee. You know what? I got to tell you this. I have a story about club sandwiches. I worked at a deli years ago. We made sandwiches and stuff. I hated when I first started making club sandwiches because for some strange reason, I could put the like you've got the toothpicks, in the 4 different spots. I would have, for some strange reason, and it took me a while, and I'm not the only person that's ever done this, and some of you might know where I'm going with this, was when you cut a club sandwich the way it's supposed to be cut, if you don't do it right, you fuck up the entire sandwich. Then you've got to start over again. Hopefully you don't fuck up again. Or then your boss starts looking at you going, Jesus, are you fucking retarded or something? And you go, well, my mother thought I was when I was a kid, but turns out I'm just, a regular dumb person. But we need to have a meeting soon on our next moves. That's right, Sherry. But anyway, so I remember one time, and I don't know if anybody's ever had this issue, and trust me, but for the life of me, the first couple of times I could not, and look, I know there's a diagram they show the first couple of times I just couldn't cut that fucking sandwich the right way. So I kind of slid it apart, and then when I had my break, I ate it. Then my boss made me pay for it. I'm like, we're gonna throw it away. Anyway, but yeah, she has gone too far this time, Sherry. But if you'd like to join the Greedy Gold Diggers, if you think that somehow I think my wife heard me talking about her sweet tooth and the fact that she likes to buy snacks because my door opened real quick. And I didn't get a response. So anyway, some sandwiches need artists. And I'm glad, and that proves my point, Adam. I got to tell you, I love my wife. And let me tell you something. For somebody that doesn't buy snacks, there's a lot of times, like in the middle of the night, you go in the kitchen and you go, God damn it, I wish I had some fucking snack on. That's not like a box of cereal, or something like that. And that's when you go, God, I wish I'd stop telling my wife to stop buying snacks because at 3:00 in the morning, sometimes I like to eat snacks. But anyway, yeah, in the Fun Brigade Discord, there's actually a something about breakfast sandwiches. It's a new link in the Discord if you'd like to sign up for the Greedy Gold Diggers. I think we're going to start having some super secret live streams pretty soon. Super secret live streams for the whole world to watch so we can discuss our strategy on how to fight corned beef hash, eggs over easy, hash brown. Oh, Jesus, tatted. Oh, God. I'd eat that in bed with tatted. Oh, my God. Fuck yeah. You get some corn. Oh, jeez. I got to corned beef hash and egg. I got to tell you, though, and this is one of my things with Stinky, when they talk about the gravy and all that shit. Corned beef or like some really good like sausage gravy and toast and just biscuits and just like beating the shit and some hot sauce. Right, you got to have hot sauce in there and some hash browns mixed in there and just beat the fucking shit out of it in a diner, your local diner where they have some good sausage gravy and biscuits and just like cover yourself up the best you can and just beat the living shit out of that fucking sausage gravy and biscuits and hash browns and you can always clean up, you just put your mask back on and go to the restroom and wash your face, don't forget your oops, I sharded myself hand sanitizer just in case you have a foodgasm, and you poop a little bit. I want to learn how Vaughn physically predicted the war that Norm Schwarzkopf would be the leader. Well, Solar, I'm glad you brought that up. And that's an important thing to bring up. However, that's not the most important thing right now, Solar. We're talking about breakfast sandwich bigotry, Solar. Okay? You need to get that through your head. We talked about things like that the other night, Solar. Tonight, we're talking about the important stuff. Breakfast sandwich bigotry. Solar, let me ask you a question. And I can't hear you right now. What's your favorite sandwich out there? What's your go-to food? When you're really hungry and you want to go, what do you like, Solar? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for you to answer this, Solar, because I'm going to give you an answer that's going to pwn you, dude. And you might understand this, take that with your darn, I don't know, brother. Come on. When you're going, okay, let's just say if you're going and they've got sandwich, you can like order anything you want. What are you going to order? Okay. Double bacon cheeseburger with all the stuff on it with like onion rings, hot ham and cheese boat. Okay. There you go. Solar, hot ham and cheese boat, whatever the fuck that is. But okay. How would you feel if somebody like Michelle Best was shitting on a hot ham and cheese boat instead of McMuffins, egg McMuffins? Huh? How would you like that? That'd piss you off, wouldn't it? What happens if she starts attacking your favorite food? Solar, come on, dude. Schwarzkopf was Hilton's protege. Are you guys trying to get me on a different subject? Because if you are, it's not working. It's really not. And I'm serial about that. Michelle is the worst. I like the way Mr. United, I like the way you think, sir. And I think you're I think you're kind of guy that we're looking for in the greedy gold diggers. Darn right, Solar. I think you're finally starting to, there's no paranoia about this, Solar. There's no what if, there's no, is it real? Is it fake? What are we going to do? This is something real. You could look this up on the internet, Solar. I know you like to look up things. You're into conspiracies. Check out the sandwich bigotry conspiracy that Michelle Best is doing. It's all blanketed. It's all disguised. It's all disguised, right? She's not really into all the weird third eye stuff. That's a complete ruse, folks. You have to understand that. We've done a lot of research here at Lobster Studios and Hot Winter Emporium Scientific Research Department. Me and Carl and the Sloth, even our cat got involved. And we sent our cat to community college to hang out in the bathrooms for 2 weeks. And what our cat learned from just 2 weeks of hanging out in the bathroom at the local community college far outweighs any type of conspiracy that you could ever. I mean, we've got proof, folks. We've got proof. Earl, how you doing? Hey, Vaughn healed a cat. Jesus, I remember that. Jesus. You guys are trying to like sway me from the fucking topic, man. Folks, this is something that I haven't felt this serial about something since Man Bear Pig. I think that should be something. I think right there, folks, that should tell you something. Because we all know who doesn't have like horrible stories, memories. A lot of us are in therapy, but probably for the rest of our lives because of experiences with Man Bear Pig. I have a strange feeling that Michelle Best is somehow working with Man Bear Pig. I don't know. It's speculation, folks. Damn. I've been running my mouth for almost 34 and a half minutes, folks. This is how passionately I'm serial about this. I don't know. I don't know what else I can say, folks, about this. It's a dedication thing, folks. I want you to be as serial about this. I want you to take this. She could be Man Bear Pig. We don't know that, Adam, right? We're still investigating. Man. Yeah, Bozo, exactly. Dude, I feel you. Yeah, I think Man Bear Pig touched a lot of butts. And it turned some people gay, like emo. I have a strange feeling that somewhere along the line, emo was even touched by Man Bear Pig, besides every living male that ever came across him as a young child. And that's the reason why he won't use public toilets. He'd rather shit in his pants and then go rinse off for 5 minutes. And it is a shower curtain, folks. It is a shower. He has a shower curtain. He hangs it up because his cats tear the shower curtain up. So why he doesn't have curtains? He's got trash bags for curtains because his cats, So we've got 3 things going on right now. We got Michelle Best, sandwich bigotry, food bigotry must stop, folks. We've got the Man Bear Pig alert. Could be the same person. Michelle might have fucked Man Bear Pig. We don't know. We don't know much about Man Bear Pig to this point. Still, we're still researching, and we've got people. I'm sure Solar. Solar. I got to tell you something, dude. I'm glad you're here. I have an idea. Solar. You like to do research. I need to do as much extensive research as you can, Solar, on Man Bear Pig, its habits, sexuality, what it likes to eat, what butts it likes to try to touch first, things like that, and we're going to get into the whole lady diet emo thing in just a minute, but I still think this, and that's important, folks, but this folks, I think is still, you have to understand, folks, it's emotional for me. I like food. I like sandwiches. I like cheeseburgers. I like chicken parm. I like peanut butter and jelly sometimes. Sometimes I just want to give you some white bread, some peanut butter, and some jelly, and boom, like that, have it dripping out of it. And just, it's also something that's not pretty, and why you should never watch people like me actually eat. Anyway, anybody with a lot of facial hair or any, it can be ugly. It can be ugly. It can be brutal. Oh my God. But however, I'm just saying, folks, I like food. I like, what's next? Fried chicken, pheasant under glass. Is Michelle going to go under pheasant? People like Michelle Best and her bigotry towards food is probably the reason why pheasant under glass isn't like as popular as it once was, especially on a kid's menu. I mean, do you ever see, when's the last time you went to a restaurant, and you're looking down and you're looking in, and at the bottom, there's always like a kid's menu, chicken fingers or some or shit like that, maybe a dry hot dog or whatever the fuck. And it comes with a little toy or 3 crayons and a little scribbly thing. When's the last time you ever saw pheasant under glass on a kid's menu or on a menu, period, but especially a kid's menu? Coco Vaughn. I mean, tableside service. Michelle Best ruined tableside service for everybody. I want you to think about that, folks. We could still be eating outdated dishes in outdated restaurants by outdated service. Questionable sanitation practices at times. What's something we still worry about now, but still, Michelle ruined that for us. Michelle Best is responsible for no pheasant under glass, no coq au vin, no. Yeah, at one time, McDonald's was talking about doing pheasant under glass. It, folks, we're learning a lot of things. You know, I mean, McDonald's. I mean, sure, they put out a lot of products that didn't really pan out. They had McSpaghetti, McPizza. They've had, oh God, the one that the only thing that I've ever, okay, I returned a Burger King taco because I just put it on the counter and walked away. I just said, like, look, I wasn't expecting much, but this is worse than a fucking Jack in the Box taco. Just no. Fuck you, Gary. So where's the link windbag? Oh yeah, so you can talk about windbags, right? You got Gary Snowflake, right, who talks about people like me, but you let him in, he's got his shtick. At least I come up with something different every day, Gary. All you want to talk about is tampons and Kotex and some guy that, you know, for some reason has, you know, is there are other pressing matters more important, Gary Snowflake. These are things that you have to learn, my friend. Gary, when you start learning the important things in life, the things that really fucking matter, that's when people will start taking you a little bit more seriously. But anyway, yeah, the whole lady died thing. You know, folks, I got to tell you, you know, we'll get back to Michelle because we're not done with the greedy gold digger thing because we want to make this happen, folks. We want the elections over, you know, we're still fucked, but, you know, so we're on a new horizon. We're going towards the holidays, folks. This is the beginning of the holiday season. Thanksgiving's coming up really soon, folks. We're actually probably going to have a Grampy Lobster big time Thanksgiving bash because I'm not going anywhere. But anyway, yeah, I was watching Emo's stream earlier, and Gary, I'll bring you in a minute because you know, maybe you can help on this a little bit. I just wanted to get some stuff out, folks. I'm really high, and slept most of the day because I was up all fucking night. After my late night live stream, I caught up on football. I still have a real life, folks. I'm putting my life on hold for this because it's that important to you as well as it is to me. It really is. And I can tell that by the fact that there's 13 people actually watching this right now. So there's got to be some people out there that are literally as bored as I am with what's going on in the regular world because the regular world has gone crazy, folks. So anyway, so I'm watching Schemo. And Schemo. Tatted lost your. Oh, is that when you quit the Fun Brigade Discord when I booted you from the Hangout, Gary, and you had a fucking tantrum and shit, and you went, fuck that lobster, and then you got over it. But anyway, I'm sure somebody will send you. Gary's gonna give me shit when he comes in here. But anyway, so I'm watching this, and Emo's trying to come up with creative ways, I guess, to take the money that he still has, which I don't think he has any money back. I don't think he's ever going to pay anything back. But talking about how he could like make money and pay her back by investing or saving or whatever the money that he still has. So he'll still win in the end. And people are offering to give him money. Jen T and her fucking hugs. You're not racist, Emo. Oh, no. He even called, Emo said, I'm not racist. I'm a bigot. I think he called himself a bigot. I don't even think he knows what he goes, but then he's like, no, you're not that, Emo. You're misunderstood. No, I'm misunderstood, right? People like Gary Snowflake are misunderstood. People like Mutabozo, probably in some ways, probably a little bit misunderstood. Adam, as much as young and as vibrant as he is, and folks, did I tell you that he's the #1 employee where he's working right now? And like I said, Adam, when you get to the top, all that struggling, all that work, it's paid off. You're at the top. There's nowhere to go but down, guy. I'm telling you right now, life experience. Unless you're like somebody that actually takes advantage of good opportunities in life and cashes in instead of people like me that go, fuck it, you know? Life lessons, folks. But anyway, they're still trying to figure out some schemy way he can pay it or not pay it or somehow get her some money. They want her to, like, well, she never signed an agreement. You know, she didn't say. They're putting stipulations on something. Now, you can like Lady Di. You can not like. I mean, there's people that said, oh, Grampy. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. I'm Uncle Lobster. I forgot because Grampy Lobster can't live stream right now. But there's people out there that, Grampy Lobster went in Lady Di. Yeah, fuck off. I've gone into other people's streams and shit. I met Cobes. Yeah, exactly, Elsie. It's called being responsible. It's called taking responsibility. It's called paying something back, and just the way they talk about how instead of just saying, you know what, I don't like what's going on. Fuck this. I don't care how I do it. I'll pay that bitch back $10 a month. I'll pay, every time I get AdSense, I'll give her something just to shut her up, right? Instead of that, he figures out a way where he doesn't have to pay, or he won't have to pay as much, or, so like, oh no, who knows? She's holding, and he robbed her. That's right. That's what Solar is good for, the conspiracy stuff. Maybe Emo went all the way down to Arizona and actually robbed Lady Di. We don't know that, folks. We're only speculating. Emo couldn't stream for 90 days, but it's only been 2 weeks. Yeah. So, and see, that's the thing. He can't live stream on his main channel, right? So he goes on other channels and says the same shit. But you know what? Still, even though he can't live stream, see, and like, I don't want Emo shut down, but I want him to understand one thing, that as long as there's people like me or Gary Snowflake or Tatted Aviator or Solar I mean, I'll even include you, Solar, even though you're my crazy paranoid friend that I worry about. Anyway, share it. We're a bunch of misfits, folks, and that's the one thing we can all admit and we can have fun with, right? I have fun with myself, right? I'm a complete dumpster fire train wreck, okay, on so many levels. A lot of people in the side chat, right? In real life, emotionally, mentally, whatever, physically, whatever. There's a lot of people out there that their lives are, I don't want to say a dumpster fire, but there's a lot of crazy things that go on in our life, right? That we have no control over, or we fight to have control over. And my whole purpose is to, like, have some fun, show idiots who don't know how to have fun, who like Michelle, just fuck, and people say, well, she's mentally ill and stuff. Yeah, but she's out on the streets. There's people out there, folks. There's people out there every fucking day, and that's the one thing I like about Cobes, at least he's honest. He's sure, he's fucked up in the head. He's got Asperger's. I think he knows his limitations to a point, doesn't care, or you know what I'm saying? He's got some self-awareness, not all, but yeah, I know, Gary, you're fucked in the head. We've never, I mean, you still act like Gary Snowflake when we've like had private conversations, but and I know it's like same with me. I'm pretty much Grampy Lobster, like in real life. It's just like tone it down, or just know your audience, folks, right? But just trying to just like showing, like, even Von Helton could be living, no shame in my issues. That's what I'm saying. Weed and Prozac right now is not a bad thing. And then, of all the meds, and I've been on a lot of meds, folks, in my life. I've been on antipsychotics. Hell, I've been in a straitjacket once. But and hospital, things like that. But I had never actually been on Prozac. I was on another one that was kind of like, I forgot the name, but anyway. So I was talking to my doctor not too long ago, and I hadn't been on psych meds for years, right? Because I was like, they had me on like levels, like Depakote levels that were like twice the like dosage that was, so they had to like take my blood all the time, tons of Lexapro, and if anybody's ever been on Lexapro, and if you've ever eaten a month's worth of Lexapro and a month's worth of double strength Depakote and a month's worth of whatever benzo they had me on at the time, and don't expect to end up in an ambulance and in an ICU unit getting your stomach pumped and going in and out of consciousness and having your heart stop 3 or 4 times, which I laugh at now because it's like, Jesus, I couldn't even do that shit right, Zoloft, no, not Zoloft, but anyway, so I was talking to my doctor, and I said, Doc, the anxiety shit, right? And I told him, I said, usually a lot of times, a little bit of weed will help, but sometimes it doesn't. So he was looking at my record and his eyes didn't get as big as saucers like, Von Helton, but no, Solar, come on, let's not, no, not Klonopin. It's kind of a Prozac thing. It's not it was, anyway, God, you're just blurting out fucking drugs. And we're not going to talk about intravenous drug use tonight, folks. We're not going to about smashing capsules so we can get all messed up and shit. Folks, only on this channel. I got to tell you, we have some out of the craziest conversations on this. It's kind of, but we somehow we like to keep it moving. Lexapro. Oh yeah. You said yeah. Oh, the benzo thing. Yeah, I don't. But anyway, so yeah, you take a month's worth of those, and oh, there was a thing I like talking about. I got to tell you this, and like, look, folks, I'm not bragging or anything like that. I'm just telling you what happened. Okay. I find it kind of funny because of what happened or what was said. But anyway, that time I was in Three Rivers Hospital in Grants Pass, Oregon, and I was in and out. All I remember is every once in a while, and I hear saying, he's crashing, like that. And just, I saw people around. I really didn't know what was going on. And my wife at the time was in there. And anyway, there was a doctor in there. He was my doctor's partner. And this guy was like really into Jesus. I mean, really into Jesus. So I heard, I didn't know if this, and this is the funny part about it. In my head, right, I heard somebody say, you really need Jesus. Okay. I didn't know if this, and in my head, I said, you really need to eat a bag of shit. Okay. I had forgotten about that. Okay. But I was like in recovery and everything. And when I came out of recovery, there were people in there that were, wow, this was like pretty crazy, because I was in there for like 8 hours. And in and out of I mean, like, I think they said my heart stopped like 4 times, and it was pretty crazy, but and I was like, that's the last time I really tried to pull that stunt. But anyway, someone came in, my wife at the time came in the room, right? And she just told me, she goes, you really pissed off that doctor. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he said, he told you to, he said something about, he was telling you needed to find Jesus, or you needed the Lord or something. And you told him to eat a bag of shit. And I'm like, holy God, I really said that. So in my stupor, I'm in and out of consciousness, I still had the wherewithal to tell that motherfucker to eat a bag of shit. And for the remainder of the time that I was that I used Dr. G. That's what I call him. Anyway, the remainder of the time that I saw him as a patient whenever he was on vacation, whenever he was going to be out of town, because he was I think he was in the Air National Guard. Plus he actually he did seminars. I was lucky to get this guy. But when he was out of town, when he was doing something, which was, sometimes in my records, it says, please don't send him to this guy, because this guy did not want to talk to me, did not want to see me. So that was, doctor's notes can be pretty brutal. See, that's another thing too. If you've ever been paranoid, I want to see my records, and you have every right in the world to see your records. You do. You have every right in the world to see your records. They'll ask you, though, okay, what part of your records do you want to see? Because your records can be pretty big. Well, if you get specific, if you really want to know what they say sometimes, like you said, Adam, without being mean or anything like that, the comments and the notes at times can be very brutal. I mean, they can hurt your fucking feelings, from your appearance to how you're dressed to your demeanor. You thought you were having a good day, and they're saying that, whatever, you look disheveled, you look, like shit, whatever, and you could have been having the best day of your life, a lot of time, they won't, so, and oftentimes, people think there's something in their records they're not saying to me, they're not telling me, or reading your records. I mean, okay, reading someone's medical history, if you're into that stuff, that can be interesting, learn about somebody's medical history. But for the most part, it's probably not very interesting. But if you like to get a chance to read somebody's mental health records, and you know how to decipher what's said and charts and things, and things like that, it can be pretty fucking interesting, Geez, I read mine. I had to get, the only reason I know this is because I had to pay for, I had to get a copy when I got my disability, and I had to have a copy of this report, and I had to pay for it. So, well, the first, I think 10 pages were free. Then I had to pay 5 cents per copy and shit. And I'm serious. Okay, I might be exaggerating a little, but it was pretty fucking thick. and it had these different charts, graphs, things like that, these numbers. And I had somebody decipher, explain to me, because I was like, okay, what does this mean? And that's what I learned, that I was kind of fucked up, but sometimes realizing things, or but yeah, just sometimes be careful what you ask for, because sometimes when you ask for something, you're not going to get what you want. You might think you're going to get what you want, but in the end, sometimes that's not true. Folks, I've been going on for almost an hour. There's still 12 people watching this. So you know what? I've been saying I'm going to do this. I'm having a good time. I'm going to throw the link out there. Let's get a couple of people in here. Let's talk about crazy shit, folks. Let's talk about, I don't know. We can talk about, the greedy gold diggers. Like I said, we're looking for people. We can talk about sandwich bigotry. We can talk about solar. I don't want to get into long discussions about you know what I'm saying, right? And we've had this discussion, dude. I love you, and I do, dude. Oh my God. Speaking of which, okay, solar.
Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. How you doing?
I'm all right. I didn't know about the sandwich bigotry. Could you explain it to me just a little bit? Because I'm really pissed about anybody that shits on my ham boat. I'm fucking mad.
Yeah, no shit.
Which, by the way, a ham boat is a sub that is a ham and cheese sub known as a grinder.
Yeah.
And it's got onions, lettuce, tomato, and all that stuff. And then they throw it in the oven for a minute and crust everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what that in PA. That's what they call it. Call them a boat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured it's, and this is a no Maya hangout too by their stream.
Okay.
And we're not going to get into all weird COVID shit tonight. We're not going to get into.
No, I don't want to talk about that.
We're not going to talk about anything. The only things that we're going to talk about are things that really matter tonight. So we're going to talk about sandwich
the damn
bigotry.
Sandwich. Yeah. So Michelle Best was bigoted towards your food, huh?
Well,
What the hell? This world coming.
McMuffin, you know, I mean,
Oh Christ!
were you watching that stream? She took the video down that I was simulcasting, which I think
No.
is the no. I did another one of her streams one time. Oh my God, it was funny. I mean, I'm in charge of some cabal. I'm a sellout. She went all out on me. And you know what? Look, people want to know how this all started.
Yeah.
I was watching a video one time.
Mm-hmm.
One of these shows, I don't even remember what it was. It wasn't the Geek Room. It was something on my, and there was a thing, and there was a picture of Michelle Best and saying some stuff. And that's how I found a few other people, but so I saw this and I'm like, oh, I got to check this out. Right. So I would watch it for a while. And I'd noticed that she was like going after this character, this McMuffin guy. And I'm thinking, and she's like nutty she's crazy. She's crazier, I think. I mean, it's not a debate. I'm not going to, let's get it. But I think she's literally crazier than Von Helton, Shani, like literally all of them. I really do. Because I don't think
I'll never forget the day where she attacked you and I said one word to her and she attacked me for 2 hours. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah. My first introduction to her. Wow.
Yeah. So the first time I ever went into one of her streams in the side chat, because there's like 3 people watching and she's got this Elena person or Alona, and maybe sometimes a couple of mods or something. And I just wrote Lol's Cow or something like that because I've been watching. I just thought it was funny as fuck. And she just went on a tirade. I probably got 3 hours. I probably could get 3 hours worth of her fucking going on about I'm a pedophile. Everybody that runs with me is a pedophile. I beat women
we're all
up.
Crackheads. She said
we're all crack. Yeah, I'm an ashtray. I'm 61 years old and I'm dying. And she literally wants to. She wants to commit murder upon herself.
Self-murder.
Self-murder. She said. She goes. You guys are forcing me to commit murder on myself. And then when she does that, then she wants to come to my little tiny apartment and like haunt me until I die, and then haunt me. And I'm like, does she really think that anybody? Look, I tried to talk to her on Facebook, instant message stuff. She kept sending me these pictures. Found out I drove a truck for a while. I mean, I didn't really drive long haul, but I've been up and down the New Jersey Turnpike and Pennsylvania Turnpike, so I mean, up to New York, all that shit, right? From Maryland. So anyway, so apparently, and I have shared my former love for amphetamines on many occasions.
Well, hell yeah. Nothing wrong with amphetamines and driving a truck.
No shit,
you have to sometimes,
Yeah.
Well, got them long hauls.
Sometimes you can overdo it, when you're like,
yeah.
You're literally physically asleep, but your eyes are still open.
That's what a case of Red Bull for these days.
Your hair is standing up like this, and your eyes are open like this, and you're fucking dead asleep inside and shit. And you're like, I hope I don't have to stop.
One thing I never understood about her truck driving is she's the only minimum wage union driver I've ever heard of in my life. I've never heard of a minimum wage union truck driver ever.
Yeah, and see, that's the whole thing. I mean, I don't know if she lives in a group home or owns a townhouse. She looks like maybe a townhouse thing she's living in. Might be a group home for crazy people. I don't know. Maybe she's got roommates. I don't know. That doesn't even matter. But it doesn't look like she's doing bad. You know what I'm saying?
No, it looks like she lives in like the bottom floor of the townhouse to me, brother.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a group home, man.
Yeah, and there's some upstairs, so it's
I could live there.
Yeah, exactly. So and just the fact that, I mean, Solar, she literally thinks that everything in the world should be free. Everybody should just, I mean, I guess people should go to work. People should do jobs and not get paid, because if you get paid, then you're you're bowing to the greedy gold diggers. You're accepting money for your slavery and shit. But then she wants everything to be free. All these things that she wants to be free, people have to make. They have to manufacture. They have to, their talents to produce a cheeseburger or whatever the fuck, but it should be free. Everybody should just do stuff, and there
it's
should
like
be
this
no
new
money.
breakaway of there's a new breakaway of politics. It's like that, and it doesn't make any sense. They think a doctor should make the same amount of money as a guy that's working at the grocery store selling gasoline. I mean, it's
no. I mean,
and that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I get the living wage thing in the world we live in, and I got no problem with $15 an hour minimum wage. I really don't. And some people do, and that's whatever. But it's just the fact that
these fucking billionaires, we'd be better.
Right, exactly.
They don't pay any taxes.
Yeah, but the fact that some people think that a doctor should get paid the same as a guy that flips hamburgers. Okay,
they go to school for like 12 years.
Because there's dedication. There's an investment.
And your life depends upon them being a good doctor. I don't know if an $18 an hour doctor is going to care as much as a guy that's making more money. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but that's the truth. And no,
I get it. And we're like, I mean, I'm all for. I think as even like elementary school teachers. I think some preschool teachers, depending on what type of curriculum a preschool has. I think they should be paid a hell of a lot.
Oh, you're damn right. Teachers put up with shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've known, I know retired teachers, and a lot of it was very like they gave it more of themselves than a lot of times than their families.
Yeah, because
it was more of a dedicated. They didn't make like I know some retired teachers, and I've met a couple. That when they were growing up, right, a girl had a choice. She could be a nurse, she could work in the steno pool, or she could be a teacher.
Sure.
Or you could be a secretary. There wasn't a lot of opportunities back then. So a couple of these women had, I'll bring you up in a second, Gary. I'm not trying to be rude, but there was a lot of people that they became teachers because they didn't want to be a secretary. Sure, they loved their job. It was a career. It's what they did for a living. And it affected a lot of people's lives. Like my mother-in-law was a teacher, an elementary school teacher for over 30 years.
They were all in and then some. They cared about the job. You don't see that anymore.
She knew people that were grown-ups, right? Yeah. That all of their kids, everybody in their family had her for a teacher. And they couldn't wait for their child. They couldn't wait for their child to be their teacher. And my mother-in-law, she's like, I don't understand. I was just a teacher. So she's not one of these. But yeah, she told me that's why. She said I was a teacher. I didn't want to be a secretary.
Times have really changed. Yeah. I mean, damn.
Well, this
Gary! Hey, man.
You guys are lucky to go to school with me. Hey, Lobster, you know what? I made a video. I agree with what you said earlier about the senseless killing of these Egg McMuffins, and I'm making a stand also. I think you're onto something. Michelle Best, it's the first one I've done of her. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but you're more than welcome to play it anytime. Just not now. But
thank you, Gary. I knew I you know what, Gary? I think you're a piece of shit, and I hate your guts and everything. But I think deep down, I knew that you really didn't have a heart. I think I thought I just knew.
How many Egg McMuffins? How many Egg McMuffins must be abused before the senseless killing stops? How many?
No, the threats. If only one is killed, that's one too many. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I agree. But
what does Michelle eat?
You got 15 billion. 15 billion Egg McMuffins. How much is a fucking sandwich supposed to fucking take to, You know?
I know. I
'Cause I
feel you.
tell you, I am not really cool with people killing celery. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I'm like that. You know, people say I'm weird, but it's true.
Yeah. Well,
I know.
I mean, just think of that celery sitting there and somebody just comes up and hacks it off and then puts peanut butter on and bites it. I mean, it's got to hurt that celery. I mean, it's really starting to get under my skin. These people kill celery. I mean, damn it, you know.
It's like asparagus. It takes 2 fucking years actually to
Oh,
get it going.
I know.
And you
yep.
see senseless
How
killing of
dare they?
asparagus, you know? I'm
Ah,
glad we're standing up for all this shit. You know, it's about time, Lobster. You know, I think you turn the corner and you realize what's important in life now, other than yourself, you fucking heartless prick. I hope you fucking die. But true. I mean, the Egg McMuffin fucking deserves a lot more respect than what Michelle Best is fucking putting out there.
I know.
damn her.
I think as
can't
Americans,
believe
we should stand up and put an end to that senseless killing of Egg McMuffin.
You know what?
Let's maybe
Hey,
invite her
Gary,
on.
Gary.
Let's have a talk about
Oh, she won't. No. She's blocked me on Facebook. Like I said, I actually tried. Like I thought, I said, I know people that have talked to like different people that are Lulz cows and stuff in private at times, and they go,
Yeah.
you know, when I was talking to like Solar, you know, and I don't need to. I'm just going to explain something. Yeah, I'm gonna make a point. You've told me that you've talked to Vaughn before, where he sounded kind of normal. Okay, let's, you know,
Yeah.
but he didn't sound like Vaughn. You know what I mean? He sounded like a regular person. Okay.
Mhm.
So I was hoping that there might be that chance. So I reached out to Michelle at one time on Facebook because she doxed my name. She has a video out there. If she doesn't have it, I do. It's called Patrick Thacker, you know, and then she says my name and shit like that. And I'm like, fuck's sake, who doesn't at this point? I mean, sure, I've got new subscribers that may not know, but
to be honest, I never knew what your name was. I really didn't until
well,
you
then
just
you've never fucking but see, that's the thing. If you Google me, Gary, and when I say this,
I'm not fucking no, that's disgusting.
no,
gross. I'm
Gary,
not Googling you. That sounds so sexual.
Gary, please let me explain where I'm going with this. All these people that want to dox everybody. I doxed myself like years and years ago. For people that have been around for a long time, they understand where I'm going with that and why I just blurted out my name. Because at one point, and pretty much it's kind of it's like, who doesn't know Lobster's name? You know, so you're late on board. I get that. I understand that. I'm a piece of shit. You're not going to Google me because it's gay. But a lot of people that like Von Helton at one point, I had lived in Rhode Island for, over 5 years. He thought I lived in Oregon still because he looked at some pictures on my Facebook page. And he's like, if you live in Oregon, if you live in Rhode Island, why is there a picture of your trailer? I'm like, dude, I haven't lived there for, you know, it's, you know, or these people are, I'm going to dox you. Gary, I've had literally, and I'm not promoting this. I'm not saying this should happen. I'm not trying to start anything. I'm really not. But Gary, I have literally had people instant message me on Facebook and go, this is your address, right? I'm like, how'd you get it? They go, I Googled you, right? Or I've had Famer7 or Philco7, depending on the person, called me out of the blue one day. We talked for a long time. I said, how did you get this number? He goes, I Googled you. So it's really not hard to find. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you should. I'm not saying I want to have a moon landing with you or anything like that. I get it. We'd probably make eye contact and think, I don't know, we might fall in love, Gary, and then that would ruin your life, you know, and I don't want to do this.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, you look 20 years younger now and you think you got a chance with me, you know.
Exactly, right? And you never know, Gary, if we made eye contact and we fell in love, I would ruin your fucking life. So I'm doing you a favor, Gary. You can thank me.
I mean, you were married 4 times and you were talking about your mother-in-law being a teacher. Yeah. I was sitting there saying, which one? You married 4 times. You had 4 of them. So which one?
No, Mrs. Lobster.
Gary, I don't know if you know this or not, but there is
Sasha, look, wait a second. We got a shout.
Okay.
Sasha Crane says, I'm here with the jugs. Young lady. Oh. And I'm assuming you're,
where are they?
I don't know. That's what I'm, look, We'll put the link in. Ah, jeez. You know, and then we get porn bombed, you know.
Well, anyway, I wanted to say something, Gary, real quick. Gary, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a iced tea drink that doesn't have any alcohol in it, or I guess you can add alcohol in it, called an Arnold Palmer. Now, in Mexico, Maine, there's a guy up there that he has to pay another person to go inside the grocery store because him and his husband have been thrown out, and they buy half a gallon of lemonade, iced tea, and then a half a gallon of regular iced tea. And when they mix it 50-50, they create a cheap Arnold Palmer iced tea. Have you ever seen this video yet?
Have you seen the Arnold
Yeah.
Palmer
Oh,
video?
yeah. I've
that
seen
was
it.
well.
But everyone doesn't understand. They didn't pay for it. They chiseled some old person online or some fucking community out of all this money, and that's what they use in the butt. No, because they stole from the supermarket. A couple of fucking dirty thieves. Emo's one of the biggest thieves on YouTube.
Holy shit! I never.
Oh, look, dude,
But now you got his husband who steals from supermarkets, and who else? What else don't we know about Michael Nelson?
That was back around the $1,600 loan. Damn it, you're right.
See?
Holy shit!
They're both doing it, and they're living on the electricity bill is on his dead mother's name, has been for years. That's why it's $4,000, folks. Bear with me. I got proof. Okay, I got proof.
Wow.
His mother, his own video, which I have, he states my mother was on an oxygen machine while she was dying, and the bitch never paid the fucking bill.
The bitch never paid the bill while she was dying.
She's fucking dying, but the bitch, you know. But anyway,
oh my God,
she died 5 or 6 years ago, and the fucking bill should have been wiped out as soon as they found out she was dead. That's what they do. They wipe out the debt. They don't drag it onto your relatives and shit. They can't, you know, legally.
No.
So him and Mike, you know, they fucking been living off the dead lady's fucking electric bill for fucking at least a couple of years, few years.
Ran it up to $4,000.
Gary,
Holy
Gary,
shit.
were you watching? Were you
Okay.
watching?
Oh,
were you Gary? Were you watching Emo's stream earlier?
I never watch his streams, dude.
That was boring. I was watching.
No. Look, I checked in. They were talking about there was Gen T, which, you know.
I know. You want to throw up in your own mouth.
Yeah. Anyway, they're all talking about how they're making stipulations on, like, Lady Di should sign this and all the payments should be made in public, so she doesn't say that he didn't pay her, or Emo's talking about how he's going to get like some sort of somehow he's going to make money off of paying back Lady Di and interest or some shit, and just it's bullshit excuses of it's like, pay the fucking lady, pay her something, make an attempt. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like having these fucking rooms where you make excuses about a lady who, like her or not, wants her fucking money.
Yeah, but this is my point, guys, okay? And plain and simple, okay? Now, he rents that fucking apartment. Most apartments, your landlord is responsible for replacing
but
appliances.
Gary.
He took that money from that old lady, knowing that his landlord could have just got him another refrigerator.
Yeah, has anyone seen this fridge, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. You should see it. Oh, you should see it. Yeah.
Okay, so how do we know the landlord didn't purchase it?
Right, there you go. How do you know that he didn't steam clean his old refrigerator and say, here it is, it kept the whole 1,600?
Well, what pisses me off is Lady Di's living off SSI, and it's bullshit. You don't rob anybody, for starters, but to rob an old lady like that. And I'm going to tell you something, guys.
That's
and you guys are on her show. She was smiling and happy. When she's on Emo's show, she's miserable, and she's being treated like shit. And it was a different dynamics. The lady smiled. And
hey, Gary.
When me and Lobster went up there with Tatted, Come on, Lobster. You know it. She never smiled and laughed that much. And all the time I've known that woman on YouTube, and I haven't known her in a very long time.
Gary, you know what I did? You know what I did to her?
Man.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I asked her, I go, you know, I said, we were talking and I was getting kind of serious. And I said, you know, I'd like to ask you a question, and you can say, and don't stop me, Gary, and you can say no if you want to, but my weed pipe stopped working, and it was a good weed pipe, man. It was awesome. It lasted for a long time, and it was like $500. And I mean, you can say no if you want to, but you know, if somehow you could like lend me like I don't know, $500, you know, so I can get a new weed pipe. And she's going, no, right? And I'm like, no, look, listen, take your time, man. I don't need an answer now. You can say no if you want to. You really can. I get it. I get it. You can say no if you want to. And she's like, no. Just trying to make, you know, I mean, trying to have fun. Booty wort, my new favorite.
Hey, did you really do that?
Yes.
Oh,
we were having fun. Yeah. Then she's like, you know, I've never. She was like, yeah, and it wasn't like we got into it like Solar was with the other night, which I still think was like really weird. But she's like, I've never like done any drugs. She goes, I've never smoked any weed, or she's never smoked marijuana or something. And I'm like a lot of people
knew of.
Yeah, but it was
her high, you know.
Yeah, but no, and some people like never do, and they don't miss it because they've never done it, or it just for whatever reason. Some people, you know, I get it, right?
Yeah.
But I was having fun with her and stuff, you know, and
I got a video.
Got a little bit of drug talks, you know, like things that, you know, it's like, okay, doing things, you know, like when,
I got a video of her and fucking Too Tall Rob in bed the morning after there. So.
Oh, I know, I saw that.
Big old bong on the fucking nightstand. Fuck, I don't know. I think she might be telling a fibby.
You know, hey, no, but I was gonna say, look, if you can contact her, man, why don't you try to send her this link and see if she wants to pop in?
No, I don't have any contact with her. What are you talking about? I get about as much as you do. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Light some incense and get a flute with a fucking basket?
She comments on your videos though, so I figured you guys had, you know.
Well, somebody's got to fucking do it, man. You know. But yeah, I don't have a flute and a basket where I can just fucking summon her. You know what I mean?
Does anybody out there? I mean, there's got to be somebody out there, you know, find a way.
Adam me can get a hold of anybody. Who are we talking about here?
I don't know, Lady Di, or I don't know, anybody fun.
Find her.
You know, I'm in a mood. Let's oh God,
bring her on. Let's have a good talk.
Anybody,
make her laugh.
Send somebody invite.
Here we go. I agree with Marshall, man. Let's fucking do this.
Yeah, let's bring her on. Let's have a good talk with her.
You know who I'd like to talk to, and I get it, you know, and they'll probably say, you know, they don't do because they don't, you know, they don't, you know, the privacy things and stuff like that. But and I got to tell you this, I like, and Gary, I like your video. I mean, I like how Booty Wort does his videos. I really do. The one with the Egg McMuffin, pretty spot on. I mean, and it's like short, quick, you know, and then at the end it's like Booty Wort, you know. It's that sound Booty Wort, you know, is you know, I don't know. I just coming up with the name Booty Wort, you know, and its presentation.
I thought that was Shanny. I didn't.
No,
because that just reminds me of Shanny when I hear about a booty and a wart.
Well, I have no idea. See, and that's the thing.
But that would be Booty Wort Stain or Booty Stain Wart, I think.
Yeah, but see, that's the whole thing. It's like this guy's got to be creative. First of all, Booty Wort. Second of all, the presentation, the thought behind the name. What is it? You know, and we can speculate all we want, folks. We can speculate. We can think, oh, it's because of this. It's because of that. You know, folks, that's just our opinions. We don't know the person behind Booty Ward. And I think, folks, even if it doesn't have to cam up, just, I
Take
like
the ward away, and I'm thinking Tiffany.
Oh, Jesus, you have
She got a
never.
nice little. She
You
got a
know what,
nice little
Solar?
booty on her. I like her little booty.
Yeah, Solar. I got to tell you this, and I'm telling. And look, dude, I'm
fucking up. He's freezing.
look, Solar, Gary. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Gary. Solar.
And here's a good screenshot, Lobster. If I ever fucking seen one.
Solar.
Yeah,
me and you have had some pretty long.
When they least expect it, bro, that's when you get them,
You're like a brother to me there,
Okay.
Lobster.
So you understand what I'm saying, okay?
Yeah.
Now and like, dude, trust me. I've been exactly where you're at right now. And you're going to say, no, you're going to say Lobster. Sure you are, or what do you mean Lobster or something? And I'll explain that to you right now. Yeah. There's a time in people's lives, and Solar, and like I said, not just the drugs, not the alcohol, but there are so many times in your life, dude, when you've thought with your dick instead of your brain. Okay. And it's gotten you in a lot of trouble. Now Solar, I got to tell you, it's happened to me.
I'm not trying to get in trouble.
No, exactly. I know you're not. But sometimes it's like, like I get it, right? She's hot, right? I mean, she's
my type. I like my women petite like that.
Right. She's yeah. It's anyway, so yeah, but see,
I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry about that.
This is a married guy telling you how not to get laid. Okay, so.
See, he's probably got some chick on the phone right now going.
It was a certain female, yeah.
Yeah, she's probably a little crazy too, right?
Yeah, I just met her a little while back, and I'm going to her house this weekend. She's real pretty.
Yeah, and she's probably a bit crazy. I'm not saying she's not crazy. I'm not saying she's not the one for you. I'm not saying you're just out there to maybe just have a little bit of fun. But remember, Solar, fucking fun is fucking crazy is fun, but fucking crazy will get you in trouble at times. Sometimes it can be sometimes it can be rewarding. Sometimes it can come back to bite you in the ass.
Oh my God, she's calling again.
Well, hey, if you need to take a phone call, that's fine.
No, that's okay. I'll talk to her tomorrow. I told her I was asleep a half hour ago.
Oh, so you're already lying to her?
Dude, I've been talking to her since
Christ.
Man, I couldn't take it anymore. I ran out of shit to say.
Oh, I know that. See, that's the one thing the one thing that people don't understand about me that know me, people now know me enough. I am, unless I've never talked to you or we haven't talked for a long time or we have something to talk about, I'm very short on the phone, right? Yeah. You're calling me for a reason. Let me know. If there's a reason to talk about something, fine. If not, once we get past the how you doing, stuff like that, what's up, nothing much. Unless I've got something to say, there's can be those awkward. It's I don't know. What do you want to talk about? I don't know. You're the one that called, right? I can be very short on the phone, right? Because I'm not a phone person. You know what I'm saying? If sure, let's talk about what do you want to talk about. I'm not going to I'm not going to do this on the phone. Okay. That's why we have StreamYards, and that's why but just for regular conversations, hi, how you doing? Like that. I'm really, and that's why, I like you, Solar, because I've stayed on the phone with you sitting in my car a few times going, oh man. I feel
we've had some great phone calls, brother.
Yeah.
The thing about you is I can tell you anything, and I know you're not going to go blab it to somebody. And oh God.
I tell people.
You see what's going on here? You see what's going on here, Lobster? The secret is, guys, look, this is another life lesson from Gary Snowflake. I'm going to tell you guys, okay? No, Lobster, it's not about Kotex. Look, you've been drinking. The first time you meet, you go out on a date, you're drinking. you have a reason to forget a couple of numbers on her fucking phone number, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she ain't calling you back now, you know? You see her in the supermarket, you're like, hey, what happened? Hey. But no.
I just think that Lobster and I, we have some stuff in common. He's a cool. I like talking to Lobster, man. Always have. Always thought he was cool, man.
See, and that right there, folks, I've suckered in Solar, and he's actually, now we thought it might be Adam, we thought it might be Bozo, which they're like, but I think Solar is actually he's the first one. He's a member. He's definitely a member of the Greedy Gold Diggers.
Well, I can't see talking to like Emu Howling Wolf, is that a good analogy? I mean, I just can't see picking up the phone and being like,
No,
hey,
no,
Emo,
Well,
holy shit, there's people we get along with and there's people we don't get along with. You know what I mean, Gary?
Emo's got nothing to say. Even if you're like, I know for
selfish motherfuckers what he is.
For the first hour of this thing, right? I'm like just going. I have no idea. I'm like just really high. I'm like talking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now whether it makes sense or it doesn't make sense, you're saying something, right? You're not screaming. You're not calling people, pieces of shit. You're not telling people they need to die and all sorts of shit like that. But I'm conveying something, right? Emo will get on the fucking internet and like literally say nothing,
right?
And expect people to just jump in and have conversations where all of a sudden you're like I get it. Like when Paulie went into, and this is a prime example, when Paulie went into Emo's stream the other night and was talking to Emo because Paulie remembered Emo from over 10 years ago. Okay?
Wow, that blew me away too. I didn't know that.
Exactly. Yeah.
I thought he
used to have like really long fingernails and like used to lay in this bed. Charlie said that he used to call him the couch sloth. But anyway, of all the things they talked about back in the day, of all the things, and when Paulie's talking to him, trying to make sense to him, the only thing that comes out of Emo, and first he thought that he was afraid that Paulie was going to yell at him because, he doesn't like Von Helton and shit. But the only thing that really came out of Emo's mouth was, what about that truck you used to have that you was working on? Whatever happened to that truck? And then Paulie starts talking about this truck that he made years ago that's still at his house in his back. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's it. You know what I mean? That's all he really,
Living in the past.
Yeah, but he's got nothing to say. That one time that we were talking, I was on his stream. We're talking and stuff. He's got nothing to fucking say. He's got no conversation.
How he worked the Ferris wheel and the fucking strawberry dish cup fucking ride.
A bunch of people were talking, and all of a sudden he interrupted though, and all of a sudden he like brings up something that like that we were talking about briefly like 10 minutes earlier or something, and it was and what you guys were talking about earlier about this and that and stuff. We just kept going because, and I'm not saying I am the world's best conversationalist. I'm not saying everybody wants to talk to me or anything like that. I'm not for every. I get that. I'm not even
around the curtain rod because the cat's destroying if I leave it hanging down, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, or when you get mad.
That and the one where you want.
That was the best one. I sent that to tons of people that had no idea who an Emu Howling Wolf was, and they laughed so fucking hard. They were like, "Oh God, that guy."
Gary doesn't get the credit for that.
Yeah, that was my first real calling to Emo Howling Wolf, and good God, that just changed my life. I had to start watching him after that. I couldn't help it.
You know what? You know the one that I remember that made me really laugh was the one you did in the bathroom, Gary, where he had his voice and there was the toilet.
Yeah, with the echo.
Yeah,
Well,
that
we did it. Flag, flag, flag.
yeah. There's a toilet right at the end. He goes, "You piece of shit!" Then you hear the toilet flush. That and the targeted individual guy. That was
Oh my God, that guy!
that was. See, that was
a hard one. It was a hard one, but boy, was it fun.
that was some of the, I remember, and I even put those in my videos. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck this is, right? I didn't know the backstory, but I'm watching this, the guy with the drone, and he's got the fucking airplane flying and shit.
Why would
And
the government target him? He's like, you see that right there? They moved the fork from this
Yeah.
table.
Oh no, we're not talking about. Was that the same guy, Gary?
The guy with the long beard, dude, that claims he's the world's biggest targeted individual. He's completely fucking insane.
Oh, yeah, that's him. I didn't see the fork one, but yeah, I had to do the drones. I had to do the airplanes.
Who was that?
Who's that?
Who was the guy?
The world's biggest targeted individual. Right?
No, Gary. Who was the guy you were? Who was the guy that was themed in that? Who was that dedicated to, or?
That was targeted citizen.
Oh, say okay.
Yeah.
The dude with the beard, right?
Yeah.
He's got the beard, right?
He is really fucking gone, man.
Oh yeah, fucking you ain't kidding.
That is way beyond paranoia, there, man. That's unless he's trying to do that to get like. Some people do that to try and get SSI. I mean,
no, he does it to get money. He does it to get money. People actually give that motherfucker money. And folks,
dude, he made over 1,000 subs. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh yeah, because there's a giant targeted individual group out there. Massive.
Yeah, most of them usually have.
Somebody sent me
a show on it one time, and that's what made it really explode. And then all of a sudden, I started talking to all these friends of mine. They're like, "Hey, I think I'm a targeted individual." They call themselves TIs. I'm like, dude, you just watch conspiracy series.
Somebody sent me a link one day of this guy, and I think it was about my friend Big D. And he was talking about Big D, Jesus is going to say praise for you and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I could do this. And I was looking, because Lobster, I mean, you and you guys know, you got to find the background picture. You got to find the audio or the sound effects. It takes a lot to put these things together. Yeah. But when I found that family, I was like, I'll put Nemo up on the wall, his head up on the wall. Oh, yeah. And I had to. But if you look at that picture, guys, look at that picture, not the video.
Yeah.
The picture. There's a cat living in the fucking chandelier. There's a bird living in the orange juice fucking jug. It's really a lot of weird things in that picture that you don't really notice.
Oh yeah.
Gary, in all seriousness, I would love to get a drug test on a lot of these targeted individuals because I'm betting you that most of them are on one of two drugs or both. Coke.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'd be more worried about getting a drug test on me and Lobster than fucking anybody else.
Well, I'm just saying, man. I've seen people on meth and Coke that lose all kinds of shit.
Yeah. I mean I get it. We're not going to talk about like massive drug use tonight. I'm sure that there's some meth in their past. There's some sort of drug abuse. There's been CPS. They've had issues with. They've had CPS. They've had police records. Usually, a lot of these people are either recovering drug addicts. It's like
I love that.
Really crazy people, which is.
Yeah, and some are schizophrenic and shit.
Believe it or not, I mean, everybody had their thing. They had coke. I mean, I've been in a lot of rock bands. I always loved fucking mescaline. Purple microdot, double barrel. Dude, I'll tell you, one hit of this shit. You and your friend can just look at each other and you will laugh so fucking hard.
Well, it sounds like mushrooms.
Like that in your fucking life, dude. That's mescaline, though. You can't be out in public on mescaline because you're going to
Can I
laugh.
buy it at the gas station down the corner? I need
You
that
won't
right.
be vomiting, but you will be laughing a lot.
Yeah.
We're talking about drugs again, folks.
Yeah, no
Nothing
drugs
wrong with
tonight.
drugs. Hey, as long as
Well,
they're
I
used
just
in
don't
an
wanna-
adult manner, there's nothing wrong with it.
I actually do remember Purple Microdot, fond memories. That wall tapestry that I talked to for
It doesn't
6
matter.
No,
It
it was one of the best times I've ever had in my life.
It's all fun till
Yeah,
you have a
we-
bad trip, though.
Nothing
Never-
has to be funny with mescaline. Mescaline, once you're on it, I don't care who you are. Doesn't matter what kind of personality you have. You are going to laugh more than you've ever laughed in your fucking entire life.
But yeah, not everybody. I've known people that have done it and have like really had a hard fucking time, because and because of their like personalities and stuff, and that's like
I don't want to be happy. I don't want to laugh. Don't
yeah,
make me laugh.
no, but seriously,
They're all going to laugh at you.
But I never had like I'm one of those people like you, Gary. I never had a bad trip, right? I never had experience.
I only had one. One. It was cannabidol.
Yeah.
I thought it was coke. I did a couple of lines. I was like, yeah, I'm not going on. So you might want to put us on like third or fourth because there's no fucking way I'm going on right now.
Yeah. and we've all like, I don't know, ended up doing things at times that maybe we weren't quite aware of what we were doing, or at the time we're going, what the fuck, but
hey, we always had Bugs Bunny, man. Saturday morning after a Friday night of doing drugs and drinking and shit, you got up, man. You're not even wearing your own fucking pajamas. You sit down there with a box of fucking Cheerios and you turn the TV on and you're like, I'm home.
Try to sober. That's when I started discovering coffee too, and that and drinking in the morning. This guy told me one time, he goes, you know what? He goes, you know what the best thing is for a hangover? And I'm like, what? He goes, screwdriver. So
up here in New England, I mean, they get the kids.
It's got orange juice in it.
They get kids hooked on coffee as young kids because we have a thing called coffee milk up here, coffee syrup, and we get the kids all hyped out on that thing. But by the time you're in the fourth grade, you're an addict.
Yeah. Look, wait a second, Adam. I'm glad you said that. You don't have time for trippy drugs anymore. Because have I mentioned it, folks? Adam is the #1 employee where he's at right now. He's gotten to the top, and hopefully, Adam, you're learning from this and you take it and you advance yourself. You make yourself better. You further your career by branching, even if it's with the same company, right? You're there, right? Make that leap, take that chance. Be that guy and everything like that. Because sometimes when people get to that point, the only thing left is to go down. And don't be like me.
I just want to say,
and you've got kids, God damn it. Adam, the last thing you need to be doing right now is a lot of hard fucking drugs where you've got the prince and princess right now to take care of, young man. And oh man, oh boy. If I ever get a note from the prince or princess that says, Daddy's being naughty, Daddy's not treating us well, son, let me tell you something right now. Heads will roll. If I ever get a note from the prince and princess of the Fun Brigade that Daddy isn't being nice,
I just want to say, moving up the corporate ladder, Adam, that's the second time you let me down today, bro.
What do you want to be? You want him to be a drunk loser, has been musician, never was musician.
No, I don't want his mind flooded with thoughts of success and climbing the corporate ladder. That foolishness. He needs to stay real, man. That's what it is. Yeah, you got to shit. Yeah, but you know what? Fuck that promotion, dude. More responsibility, less time with Lobster. You know how Lobster's going to react today. He's going to get all emotional with the rest of us. It's going to be like, oh, fuck.
Oh, he's not going anywhere. I mean, I don't think anybody would let him go anywhere. I mean, fuck. I mean, he's the kind of guy that remembers where he came from, So, I mean, not everybody has to.
Yeah, and then he fires his first person, and he's like, ooh. It felt good, man.
Yeah.
Now let me go out to the truck, do a couple of lines, and I'll go back in and fire another motherfucker.
Yeah, wait, the corporate world awaits, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to cut your hair. Oh, man. I got to tell you, that one thing in the Army, when I was in the Army, I mean, besides getting in trouble and things like that, I have always had a problem. If they told me my hair couldn't be a certain length, it could only be a certain length, we would go to so many lengths oh God, we used to do things to our hair to make it longer or to hide long hair. Oh God, how many times I used to get marched. I was actually literally twice that I can remember, literally marched to the barbershop to get a haircut when I was in the Army. And it wasn't in basic training either, that's, so I've always had a thing with like cutting my hair wherever I've ever been. I've been in relationships, where, I have my hair as long as somebody would tolerate before, but, yeah, I hate haircuts, but it's okay if you do get a haircut. I mean, some people, Oh, Adam fired a roommate once. Oh yeah, oh God, I've actually fired a roommate before. It's like, when I come back from camping in 3 days, I want you out of my fucking house. And then when they're not gone, when you come back and they're going, wow, we really missed you. I'm like, did you not understand what the fuck I said the first time when I left? Yeah, but I thought you were, then get the fuck out of my house. And then they leave crying and stuff like that. And, and then they call you later and they go, it's like, shut the fuck up. I've done that a couple of times. I didn't even feel bad about it, actually. Gary?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Himself out?
Yeah, he's probably peeing or something right now. Or
oh yeah.
Got to take his in. Probably got to take his in.
Fucking whiz, okay? I knew you were gonna go on forever, so I figured I had time.
I thought maybe you were taking your insulin, Gary. I mean,
I don't have fucking diabetes.
Do you want diabetes?
No, I get a lot of friends that have it, and I'm certain that that's something I never want to have.
I'll sell you some. Tell you what I'll do, Gary. I'll sell you some diabetes if you send me a cup.
For the low price of $19.95. And if you call right now.
Do you know how upset I was when I found out you were never going to send me a cup to begin with? I mean,
all the time I knew you before my cups came out. I never got a fucking offer to send me one of your cups. Or
I've offered to send you a cup, Gary.
On
me.
Oh no, that was after you found out about my cup.
No, yeah, and I said, look, I'd love to like trade. I'll send you a cup, maybe a little cross promotion. You know what I'm saying?
I felt a little used there, bro. I was like, wow, really? You don't offer me a cup? Fuck.
I have offered you a cup. Like I said, I just offered you a kind of a cross promotion, right? I'll send you a cup. You send me a cup, And they're like, no. Then you wanted to meet me in a fucking laundromat. And I'm like, no, that's a little bit creepy. Nah, but I don't want you to see my wife's underwear. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you were trying to do, Gary. No, that's pretty much what you wanted to do. Gary, you wanted to look at my wife's underwear, and you know it.
Listen, we can have a
admit it, Gary.
There. Okay, we can have somebody grow some weed, and they'll combine Gary Snowflake with the Grampy Lobster. And, Massachusetts, because it's fucking legal here, not where you come from, son. But I mean, on that would be like, okay, for $19.95, we'll sell you a gram of Gary Snowflake lobster. Dude, we can make a killer. See, yeah, you enterprise. You know, you have no enterprise, man. You know, I mean, come on, cops.
What are you talking about? Enterprise? I was like looking at
Yeah.
I was looking at a giant cross promotion across the board. I win, you win. You know, things like that. You know, and just and you just you're like, oh, you're not getting one. I'm going to send you a clock. Where's my clock, Gary? Ha! You were never going to send me a clock because there are no clocks, Gary. And if there was a clock, you would produce one to me. You would send it to my fucking house. But there's not a clock, Gary, and you know it. And there's not going to be a clock. That's where I knew you were lying to me, Gary.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's bullshit.
See, my products actually look, Gary. No.
I'll let you say it. I'll let you say it.
That's where the scam came in. Because see, my products are actually real, Gary. Yours are fictitious.
Hey, Chip Follen got a Gary Snowflake clock, the very first Gary Snowflake clock. He's got one hanging up.
Okay. So there's one Gary.
Bullshit. They're not bullshit. You know.
So there's one.
Okay, how bad does somebody want a Gary Snowflake clock? Well, let me tell you something. I never thought in my wildest dreams, Lobster, anybody would even want one of those. You know how many people want a fucking Gary Snowflake clock? I'm like, people are going to be kidding me.
Yeah, send me one then.
What? You
keep saying, hey,
you're not the boss of me.
I mean, I'm sitting there saying, look, dude, I'll send you some. Look, I'll send you a fucking T-shirt. I mean, I'll send you, I'll send you whatever you want. I'm not going to send you that like $50 wall tapestry. I don't know how the fuck. If anybody wants to spend $50 on a Grumpy Lobster wall tapestry or some shit, please do. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if you want a face mask, cup, whatever you want. I mean, I'll send it to you, Gary. I mean, it doesn't have to be a cup. I'm sitting there like trying to do a cross promotion, Gary. Right? Win-win for both of us. You know what I'm saying?
Win-win for both of us. You sound like a record producer right now, in a record company. Hey, Gary, if you give us 3 albums, in the next fucking 2 years, I mean, be okay,
Gary, there's one thing, I guess apparently you haven't been paying attention tonight, Gary. I'm sorry. I got to interrupt you right now, Gary. You've entered, Gary, we're the greedy gold diggers, okay? And with the greedy gold diggers.
I know. I just heard about it tonight. I was
exactly.
very impressed. I was like, I'm in. I think.
Right. Trust the greedy gold diggers. Remember, we're anti-Michelle. I mean, she's for sandwich bigotry.
After what I seen, what she did to that fucking.
Right. Absolutely. So if you're not with us, you're for Michelle.
You are.
And you're for sandwich
you are
bigotry.
Against us. Right. Exactly. Sexual assault of a sandwich. No, I can't live.
It's never right. It's never right. It's never right. It's never wrong. It needs to stop. Absolutely.
Well, I put one out today. I'm starting with the strike on Michelle.
Gary. This is why I love my side chat. This is why I love the people that watch me. Can you see the screen?
Send the man a cup. Yeah, but it starts with a cup, and then he's like, "How come I don't have a bumper sticker?" Like,
no, I would be Gary. I would no. You're no. I'm not a greedy person. Well, I am a greedy gold digger, but I'm only asking for one thing.
Right, let me ask you something, okay? Serious question. I send you a fucking Gary Snowflake clock. Where in the fucking back of you are you gonna hang that thing, dude? You got a fucking cloth hanging it. What are you gonna hang it from the cloth? Like, what are you gonna do? Or are you gonna put it in a box and you cub it somewhere and say, "Well, I have one." That's it. Don't you want to proudly display your Gary Snowflake clock? How would you feel inside, Lobster?
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done?
Okay, all right, I'm done.
Okay. Once again, Gary, You haven't been paying attention. I caught you in a lie.
Not another one.
Yeah, and I'm going to explain. You've been watching over the years, and you said, and you've made comments over from time to time. You made a lot of comments. Grampy Lobster, where's your new camera? Grampy Lobster, I thought you were going to fix things. Grampy Lobster, this. Why aren't you? Oh, you're going to do things come in due time, Gary. Now, how I display that clock, will it be behind cloth? Will it be behind a solid wall or in front of, I mean, that's not important, Gary. Things are coming. And the fact that I thought maybe a Gary Snowflake clock would show prominently in the background of featuring like videos of somebody that's like totally not YouTube famous and, and stuff, would show maybe a little, I mean, I'm just saying, Gary, you could have been part of it, you could have been part of the change. You could have been part of the backdrop. You could have been part of the team.
I know. This is the third time I let you down today. I promised I wouldn't cry. But when you get the clock, and I start fucking bashing you, saying, "Well, I gave you the clock. You bitch. You wanted a cup. You wanted a spoon. I gave you a clock. Where's the fucking clock? Where's the clock in your video? It better be fucking right behind you."
Might be. Probably would be. Featured prominently on every video I did, which would be publicity for you. Free publicity, Gary. Free publicity.
Absolutely.
At a very small price.
Very small price, yeah. I don't think there's ever a small price for you, Lobster. Yeah.
No, just the fact.
Yeah, you get the interest and yeah.
No, one time. Just, the clock, that's all it's required. There's no residuals, there's no royalties, there's no strings attached, nothing like that.
It reminds me of that fucking Bugs Bunny cartoon.
A clock,
I can install a blue button to get you down,
That's true. Adam, he said, I might. Oh, Gary, you're going to love this. Can you see the screen, Gary?
Yes, I can see the screen, Lobster.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Of course it would.
I could I don't know, I'd bust a rhyme and
I don't think
No, I have no rhythm.
Rapping, I don't think your rapping's gonna do it.
I have no rhythm and I don't rap.
You're just an average ordinary guy, man. Joe Walsh said it.
Yep. I'm just a spectator, likes to have fun. You know what though? I'm glad. You know what, Gary, you might be a little jealous of this right now, but the ladies sure are, I like to give my my lady fans what they want. And if that's shirtless Grampy, then
and if that means scarring the rest of us for life, it's okay.
Hey, you know what, Gary? I really think that's selfish of you. I really do. I mean, if the ladies want to see Grampy Lobster, Uncle Lobster, excuse me, with no shirt on, and it offends you in some way, shape, or form.
No.
I don't know what it was.
I'm just saying, I don't want it to go like ski mode.
I
He was dancing around in his diaper. I hope you're not going to go down that road, dude. I think you're better than that. I think you can go,
no, Gary,
more forward than that.
I'm not going to like pull my dick out and wave it. I'm not going to, I'm actually wearing.
Only fuck with you, dude. You know that.
They're jammy pants right now. They're black, but.
Jammy pants.
That's what I call them. But anyway, lounging pant, whatever the fuck, But no, I'm not gonna like show my butt. I'm not gonna. Yeah, Gary, come on, gee whiz, man. You just, you give the ladies what they want.
I'm not fucking hating, man. I'm just busting his balls.
Yeah, I busting my balls.
He needs to remember where the fuck he comes from. You know what I mean? These guys, they get a big fucking head on here, you know. They start fucking changing themselves, becoming someone that they're not. And, you know, you got to fucking say, hey, you're from the old neighborhood, so you don't forget us, Bobby. You know what I mean?
Gary.
Hey, I hit 1,000 subs. Everybody thought it was going to go to my head. I'm still doing the crazy bullshit fucking videos I always do. That's the way you're going to be, Lobster. Okay? I'm not going to let this go to your head. You're going to be a fucking level guy, okay? I'm telling you right now.
What are Gary's thoughts on emo streaming on his main?
Oh, I absolutely hate it. I can't wait for it to go down. But what I think is going to happen, he's going to get an adult restriction. Not a takedown of the whole money-making channel, but
that doesn't matter.
That affects his monetization, right?
No, it doesn't matter. A strike is a strike. A strike, no. The whole.
No, I'm not saying a strike, though.
Look, if you put something as over 16 or whatever, that fucking adults only fucking button that you know, whatever, that's well and good. That only covers certain things. It's not for kids. A lot of that, and that's got nothing to do. But if you put up death threats, screaming at people, scamming people, you know,
stealing from old ladies.
Yeah, it's the reason he got like struck to begin with. You know, waving your dick on camera at some old lady. I guess we're not going to get Lady Di tonight. But anyway, but no, it just, you know, fuck him. You know. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if I don't care if his channel goes down, you know.
No, I want to see the money making one go down.
Yeah, I would
let him have his others. No, I mean, he struck you.
If that channel,
a few friends of mine on here, man.
Yeah,
he flagged a lot of them. He did a lot of shit to them, and it's like, oh, now you're getting it back, Steve-O.
Oh, if that channel got flagged, it would be harder for him it would be easier for me to challenge a flag, you know, because that channel doesn't exist anymore. But and then they would actually, you know, I'd probably look at what I, you know.
Hey, you think whipping your dick out, and the cop was there at Lady Di's house. You think whipping your dick out on somebody on YouTube, there's nothing wrong with that? That's acceptable behavior.
Yeah, I don't know. No, you know, but he's got to be around, you know, because it's emo, you know, and
yeah, maybe YouTube's like, oh, this guy's funny, man. Did you see his shower curtain video? They're all in the office at YouTube listening to it.
You know,
and another fucking lie.
Well, you know, to be honest, I got to tell you, what he did on the internet when he pulled his dick out, that was funny. But I think at this point, if somebody sent that to YouTube and said, look at this, right? I'll bet you at this point, there's like 3 guys in a room somewhere that drew the lucky straw to get to actually view, you know, the thing. And they saw Emo whipping his dick out and screaming, suck on this, like that. They're probably going, oh, this is just too funny. We can't get we gotta let this up, you know, because it's just that fucking stupid, you know. They should let stupid people like him pull their dick out, wave it. There's nothing sexy. There's nothing sexual. There's nothing pornographic about it. There's just a stupid, short, hairy, fat dwarf pulling his dick out of a pissy diaper and waving it around, screaming it at an elderly lady. That's literally all the fuck it is, you know. I think
that's pretty fucked up.
I think that stuff, as long as you put an age restriction on it, should be totally fucking allowed, so people like us can make fun of it.
I agree. And when we do, I don't want to be called a fucking asshole that I'm making a hateful video because you whipped your winky out and spun it around for no way.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But if some stupid fucking little short, fat, hairy dwarf in fucking Mexico, Maine feels a need to like show everybody his fucking diaper and explain to us how diapers work and that when he shits himself, he has to go in the shower and rinse off for a few minutes and then come back into a stream. The fact that
dude, I was saying for us to do a video of him because he did something like that.
He shouldn't be able to flag it.
Right,
because
exactly.
it's you know it's you make it, you're like showing people how stupid a lot of these people are on the internet. I mean, and he gets his feelings hurt because he does stupid shit like pulling his dick out or yelling death threats to like you, me, the police in general, especially the local police. You know, he wants to literally cut your throat and gut you, Gary.
You know, knowing that makes me sleep easier at night, you know? Knowing he's trolling fucking all these neighborhoods and investigating and all that. And it's like, oh, God.
Well, that's the same feeling I get when after Michelle Best goes on a rant about me, you know?
We all have our arch nemesis, don't we?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I was telling... Oh man, I was telling my wife today, I think, and I was telling somebody, probably my wife, because I've been on the internet that long today. But I said, you know, it's kind of crazy, you know. There's people like Dragnot, you know, he's got G-Man and Uncle D-Roy and all those people, you know, his arch nemesis. You know, Von Helton has, you know, Kenny KPZ and George Bush Pimps and Secular Opinion, you know, and I have Michelle Best that likes to scream about me, which to me, you know, makes me happy. And not, it just, you know, it's nice to be mentioned, you know, because it's so goddamn funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ah, shit. I was showing my wife the latest video that she did about me, about how I'm a sail out, you know, and her spelling. Oh my God. Thank goodness sometimes for spell check. I wish I had, you know, I mean, if I ever have to write anything again, I'm going to probably try to use something like Grammarly because my writing skills aren't the best and, you know, things. But, man, I didn't pay attention much. But God damn it. Spelling, sometimes words, phrasing. Oh, Jesus. There's just some dumb fucking people in this world. And Michelle Best. I mean, if you haven't watched, like I did a stream last night or late, whatever. It's best to watch her when you like have no time on your hands or when you're just bored shitless or you're like, oh, well, let's check out something really fucking weird. Because no matter, I mean, it's a lot of the same stuff. The greedy gold diggers, planets, reptilians, dimensions, third eye. She looks at the clouds and things follow her. Different dimension. I mean, it's all weird, crazy things, and it's just batshit fucking wacky. It's some crazy shit, folks. So I recommend being on something, a few drinks, you know, smoke a bowl, whatever your like preference is, you know. If you want to slam some fucking heroin or something like that, or snort some fucking crank, or I don't know, whatever the fuck you want to do, do something before you watch Michelle Best videos because they're entertaining that way. And if you get hammered drunk, it's whatever.
It's like Schemo. Schemo was quiet at the beginning, and he got really fucking whacked out and fucking weird towards the end of it. But she's like I don't know. I think she was more whacked out at the fucking start. And seems like she's fucking kind of mellowing out a little bit.
No, but it's not. But she's methodical. She'll look and she goes, I'm serious. I mean, she'll stick her face. I mean, she's deadly serious in her intentions, in her mind. You know what I'm saying? She's not screaming, she's not hollering, but her overall demeanor is just, oh God. You know she gets fucked with at work. Oh my God. It's probably
The thing is, dude, she's always straight faced. She's always straight faced, blank face when she's fucking yelling and threatening and wanting to kill you and stuff. But you can see through the eyes that in her fucking twisted little mind, she's like, she's killed you so many fucking times already, Lobster. It's not even funny.
Oh yeah. And watching that, I mean, I was like, I mean, I've had to remind people, I had to remind my wife and my cat that Michelle Best was like haunting our apartment and stuff like that. And, you know, that's like a sink sometimes drips or whatever. I don't know.
You guys with the Fun Brigade, I mean, I know you guys ain't loaded. You don't have a lot of money. You should have sent her, Lobster, a fucking lobster fucking voodoo doll.
I don't know. No.
With the pins included.
No. I know she lives in South Carolina because she said so. I've seen her Facebook. No, I do not want I don't want there to be any connection wire or no, because no, that just no. I that's not somebody that I would because she's nuts. You know, I mean, she's not like emo nuts. You know, I mean, she and I'm not saying that she would like.
Oh yes, she is. Oh
no,
yes,
no, she's beyond emo, right? She's you know, there's a different level of like kooky, you know. Seriously, emo's a short, fat, little hairy dwarf that wears a diaper, shits in his pants, and rinses himself off for 5 minutes after he shits himself. It's not a fetish, folks. But he's also and he's dumb as fuck. He really is. But he's not stupid, right? There's certain things he understands. There's certain things that he will delete as soon as he says it. Michelle very seldom deletes anything. I think the only reason she deleted what she did the other day when I was like simulcasting is because she realized that we were doing that. And she realized that I was probably going to at least make a video about it. And she may have realized that she said some things that might have crossed the fucking line in some people's opinions, you know. But seldom does she ever like just like erase shit. And then she went right back to McMuffin. So she's beyond. It's apples and oranges, Gary. You know,
we'll find out. I mean, I just put out the muffin video against us. So.
Well, she's not going to watch it, or if she does, she has to.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
It has to be shown to her. It has to.
Yeah, but what's her? I don't know. I don't know her channel, dude. So
Michelle Best.
Probably a million of them, right?
Nope. If you go to YouTube and punch in Michelle Best, you'll see her channel. There's stuff underneath of it and stuff like that because there's not a lot of Michelle Best, you know. But if you punch in Michelle Best on YouTube, I guarantee you will find Michelle Best's channel. And it's a treasure.
There's a couple. I got to look through which one's the newest one, though. You know.
Oh no, Gary, you've got to go. You've got to. And like I said, this is why I recommend some sort of like. Your mind can't be straight when you do this because you'll get angry with yourself for watching it.
Get angry.
But if you're fucked up a little bit or something and you just listen to it, you watch it, there's some like really crazy shit. And you'll start to understand.
Well, I just want to leave my link from the McMuffin video I did about her. I want to lay it in there on for her latest video so she sees it.
Yeah.
You know?
She usually doesn't accept comments. She usually can't drop links, or she disables comments.
Oh yeah, she did. Yep.
Yeah, she used to, and I just used to write things like "you suck."
You suck.
And then like 5 minutes later, I'd go back and it would be gone. You know. So
well, when you make a video and you upload it, and you can add different tags to it. I added her tag anyway, so if somebody types it in, it's going to come up. She's going to hear about it eventually.
She might. I mean, what was it?
And how many more you think they're going to come after that? I've been watching some of it. I'm like, wow, this is and this is a piece of work right here.
Oh, we should all die. I mean, she wants to literally kill people. She was a samurai warrior.
She wants to rub you over with that fucking tractor trailer dude several times. Yeah. And I think she wants to back over your body a couple of times too.
Yeah, she wants me.
Yeah, she don't like you, man.
Yeah, this is hey, Gary. Michelle just learned that there are 40 planets in our solar system. Exactly. Silent. So thank you, Bozo. So you've not even scratched the surface of Michelle Best. I'm not kidding you. And this is why, and like I said, I'm not going to get into this with you. This is why it goes way beyond whether Michelle is male or female or how she pees, okay, or what to refer to her as, because there it goes. And you're going to learn this, Gary. You're going to learn that, and pretty soon you're going to go, "Oh fuck! I can't even believe I ever even thought about that, because this is even funnier than that shit," you know. So,
I don't doubt it, man. Every time they shake the weirdo tree, a new one falls to the ground. You're like, "What the fuck is this?"
It's been around for a long time, you know. Once again, you know, I get, you know, there's 11 people watching it. Well, you know, we have, Gary, I got to tell you something right now. We've reached, at last count I checked, this channel here has already reached 108 subscribers.
Well, congratulations, man.
In a month, Gary.
Well, see, Emo could never do that. He could never push those numbers.
Yeah.
No fucking way, man. We helped him.
That, you know what? And I saw this, and this is when I knew it's like, well, I haven't hit the big time, because, you know, I'm not monetized. I don't get super chat money. The merchandise sales aren't rolling in. It's there's not that residual stuff that comes in once you get to a certain plateau, which I think we can all agree that that's just unattainable for anyway. And that's not, but anyway, but I found out that like even Dragnot has subscribed to Uncle Lobster. So I'm just saying, folks, not that he's ever not going to use this against me or anything like that, but just saying, folks, some of the important people in our little square of this part of our solar system have you know, at least I mean, he watches it because, I mean, he even said, you know, I frequently go off topic and I ramble about pretty much nothing, you know, or whatever, but sometimes it's just nice to get noticed. And that, you know, just putting that out there. Michelle 100 years ago would have been an attraction at the carnival. Michelle would have been right alongside of the elephant boy, you know. I am not an animal. And people don't understand how that was funny back then.
Hey guys, I'm gonna crash. All right, man. Sorry, brother. I fell asleep.
Nah, no problem, Solar.
Sorry about that, guys, man.
Okay, well,
I love you guys. All right.
Well, listen, watch what you missed when you went sleepy time, because we were making fun of you. I'm just kidding. Go to sleep.
No, that's okay, man.
No,
I love you guys, man. I love everybody out there in the crowd. These are all good people.
Hey, Marsha, you want us to sing you a bedtime story?
No, I think I already heard one in my head somehow.
Yeah, I have a strange feeling it's night time. I get it.
I took some
Yep.
relaxation pills, everybody.
He's right now he's giving us like that 20-second
Uh,
countdown before like lights just go out.
well,
So
I
anyway,
kind of woke up with my headphones on and thought I was in a dream at first, and then realized my head was against the keyboard again. So, it says QWERTY across my head quite often. So,
well,
all right, everybody. Thanks for the sleep song, and I'll talk to you again. All right.
take it easy, Solar.
Take care, everybody. God bless whoever
Bye
that God
bye.
is. Yep. Bye.
Yep. Yeah. I when he came on the way he was talking, I was
And
like,
then there was two.
yeah, he was giving us that countdown. It's like, you know what, in about 20 seconds, I'm not gonna have the ability to talk because in about 15 seconds now, I'm gonna be going to sleep. So I'm just letting you guys know that going to sleep, you know. And he may have had an extra
Look
second.
at Adam there, man. He's got some fucking white Russian fucking shadow. What the fuck, Adam? That ain't right, bro.
Hey, he's living the high life, man. You know, that's one thing Adam likes to do. Man.
That's what you got when you got a good job, man. You know, you're going up the ladder and shit. You know, you get the good stuff. You know what I mean?
You know, Adam's always been able to, like, you know, he's creative. You know, so that's why I know he'll make it. You know, he's an entrepreneur. He lives it up. That's right. He's an entrepreneur. He's made wands. He's hey, he's talked about some of his like possible business ideas and stuff. I mean, he's always thinking of something. Hell, look, he came up with the Fun Brigade. Look how quick he came up with the Fun Brigade. You know, how much did that like literally cost him? You know, um, seriously, in real life. You know, I mean, so he built something from scratch. You know, he used an old stone
But
lobster.
you don't know what kind of illegal activity he's up to behind the scenes where he's getting all this money to do all this shit. So, you know.
Plausible deniability. Plausible deniability. I don't want to know. I mean, if there's something that he you know, that sometime I might have privy to the knowledge of, or an opportunity somehow of some sort, you know, by an introduction or something by somebody maybe that he knows or something that, you know, but, you know, I'm just saying, well, other than that, you know, I know nothing. I mean, doesn't matter. I'm just, you know,
You're like fucking Schultz from fucking Old Gazeros.
yeah, what I don't know, I can't tell, you know.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
That's right. It's
All right, man. Well, listen, I'm gonna hit the road, bro. Have a good night.
wow.
I fucking hate you. I hope you fucking die. You know the usual.
I hate you more.
I hate you
I hope
more.
you get cancer. I hope you get testicular cancer.
Yeah. I hope you fucking lose a nut.
I hope your asshole falls out.
All right, later, dude.
I hope it shit. I hope it hurts when you pee. Oh boy, howdy, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 hours and 22 minutes going on right now. We got 11 people watching. Pretty much everyone that comes to the channel is awesome, even Gary Snowflake. That's right, folks. And speaking of Gary Snowflake, speaking of, I don't know, everybody in there, I hope everybody's thought about joining the Greedy Gold Diggers. If you've got what it takes, we're looking for people like you. So, you know, I'm gonna throw the link out one more time. If somebody wants to come in, if somebody like, I don't know, Jello Shots awake. I know when I first started this, Dragnet was live, and somehow I think there's probably something else going on. I mean, I've only got, it's not like, you know, the other channel, right? Where Grampy Lobster can't stream because Emo got his feelings hurt. But, you know, the 11s, you know, people, we, good thing we don't have abandonment issues. Join today and whatnot, the Discord. Grampy Lobster StreamYard. Absolutely. Put the fucking link out there. We've got the link out there, folks. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell you what. I'm not going to play any music, but I've got cotton mouth really bad. And so I'm going to grab me something to drink. So there's going to be maybe a couple of minutes of silence. I'm gonna put the link out there. Um, somebody please, it's a what, Tuesday night. It's got to be something fun. We can watch videos later, folks. We can have some fun. We can I don't know. We can screen share. We can watch. It's funny how emo strikes affect him differently than everyone he gives out. Yeah. Well, they're not his fault because he's done nothing wrong. The fact that he threatens people with what gutting them and slicing their heart out and shooting them and beating. Remember, folks, he took karate. Emo took karate. And Emo will probably be doing some kung fu fighting. Can you see Emo running across the yard like kung fu fighting? It's like, oh fuck! It should be still Monday. Is it Monday? Fuck! I thought it was Tuesday. Yeah, it is. Wait. Oh fuck! It doesn't really fucking matter, folks. Trag is still alive, I think. Yeah, I picked her. Right after I did that, right after I scheduled it, I was like, "Fuck!" Drag was on, and I was like, "I should cancel this." But sometimes, and he's got Wilson in there. He's got everybody in there, and those are the, those are the big time shows, and we're the B show. We're the syndicated stuff, folks. We're the stuff that people watch later sometimes. I mean, not everybody watched every episode of classic TV shows. Not that this is classic TV, but you know what I'm saying. This is kind of like syndication. You can watch this whenever you want. You can watch this right now. You can watch this later. You can rewind and listen to the crap that came out of my mouth when I first started. But I was there until you came in to say the gold. I was there. Oh, you were going to join until. Oh, Sherry, you don't want to be a gold digger. You don't want to be a greedy gold digger, Sherry. Man. Oh, you were there until, yeah. Okay, absolutely. Thanks. But folks, I got to tell you, I am not going to bother my wife to make me coffee, but I need to get something to drink. And so there's going to be some silence for a couple of minutes. Please listen to the music of your choice. Talk amongst yourselves in the side chat. Ladies, if you still want to talk about my wardrobe, I was watching the side chat. They've had Sherry Lynn, and it's like they're designing my smoker's jacket and jammy pants. I'm sorry, that's what it's like, it's my jammy pants, but it's intermission, folks. I got to get some coffee. I'll be right back, and but we'll be right back. See, yeah, we're going to make changes, so pretty soon. I'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm wearing a nice shiny scarf, got sparklies on it. Thought you might like it. I like scarves, you know. Figured that with my jammy pants, so I might as well, you know. I've always had a thing about scarves, you know, kind of a Steven Tyler thing, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I went and got me some coffee and I made me some iced tea. It's not an Arnold Palmer, but it definitely helps with cotton mouth on so many levels. So, you know, I thought maybe, yeah, I like sparkles. You know, I mean, as long as it's not glitter, you know, as long as it, you know, sometimes you just, you know, you know, I've always, you know, I mean, I've always kind of liked, I've always been drawn to like over the top shit, you know, not necessarily, you know, I mean, but sometimes, yeah, it's a big scarf. I just usually wear it like this if I'm going to wear it, you know, but anyway, but, yeah, you know, that's why a lot of music I was drawn to, you know, like younger, loud, over the top, sometimes costumes, sometimes, you know, there was always a look to something that, you know, but sometimes not, you know, but yeah, I used to like a lot of those, uh, no, not new wave, but the hair metal bands. I was like really, because, you know, they were flashy. It was like you were watching a show. It was a sparkle. It wasn't just people standing there, which should, you know, I mean, I mean, okay, I like Motorhead. There's nothing to a Motorhead show but three guys playing instruments really loud, and I get that, but that's what they do, and that's a Motorhead show, and you know, but a lot of other bands, you know, when you go, you're looking for a show, you're looking for, you know, you know, I mean, whatever, but yeah, I was a big fan of that shit. Sing some Supremes. No, I don't sing. But I mean, yeah, like I said, there was a time where, you know, fucking what, Aquanet was my best friend. You know, I had a big hair thing. I mean, it was, you know, but yeah, it was, you know, but you know, sometimes, you know, presentation, you know, sometimes, you know, like people like wear thing, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know, but I also own a Minions beanie, you know, with a little Minion guy on top, and you know, or you know, I've worn, you know, I have my dog mask, so it's not like I ever go outside and actually want to be noticed or something. I, I don't know if I don't know if I do things because I think it's fun, or do I do things for attention? Do I do things? Is it a combination of both? Do I think sometimes I just want to see people? Sometimes you want to see if somebody's going to react to something. Sometimes you don't get the reaction you thought you were going to get. You know, sometimes it's I don't know. It's probably always been a thing with me. It's like a reaction thing. You know, it's like not necessarily a laugh, but you know, like look at the idiot, or something. You know, some sort of reaction, and you don't always get positive reaction. Sometimes you get negative reaction. Aquanet used to make a decent. Yeah, I knew a lot of people that used to argue over ever bedazzle a cat. No, I wasn't into. I've never been into bedazzle. You know, bedazzling and shit like that. This thing also itches, so usually if I wear it, which I've gone out before, and my wife goes, "You know that is my scarf, right?" I'm like, and she looks at me and goes, "You're weird." I'm like, "You married me," but we're all weird, folks. Sometimes I don't do that all the time, but oh yeah, back in the day, your boyfriend got a perm. It was better than mine. You know, look, I'm glad I did the perm thing too. I had a perm. I used to puff it out. Yeah, I had the big white guy afro type. Yeah, kind of that. Not quite like D. Snyder, but kind of headed that way because I thought it was a good idea to fucking pour peroxide in my hair one time when that was going on. So yeah, that was okay. It was one of my not so best choices in life, that I had to deal with for a while, having white puffy hair. Did you tell you had to wear it? Yeah, I had to wear it for the ladies. I did. Yeah, Bozo, there comes a time, and look, I was the same way. I thought, for the longest time, I used to have a little gray that went right there in my beard or whatever this fucking thing is on my face. I used to have a little thing there, I had a little bit of touch up on the side. I used to think, you know what? I got a little bit of gray, but I wear it fucking well, right? Well, when half of your mustache starts turning gray and I don't know, your beard is like, I don't know. I just thought, you know what? If Lemmy could do it, why couldn't I? Or I don't know. Maybe it was just time. Maybe I used Lemmy as an excuse. Maybe I used too many things as Lemmy for an excuse. Nah, that wouldn't be right. I could never say that. But no, it was just, I was like, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I mean, it's different, but yeah, anyway, so, well, yeah, there comes a point. Some people do, some people don't, some people, just take the gray and run with it and whatever. And some people, I don't care if I'm gray, it's just, I just thought, yeah, whatever, a nice fluorescent purple. Bozo, that would make shaving your ears is a hassle. I've had to clip some ear hairs, Adam. I've had to clip some ear hairs in my life, and I probably should right now, but I've never had to shave my ears. Young man, that's I think that's a personal hygiene problem that you might need to address, because random inch long eyebrows is a bitch. Yeah, I got a crazy hair on one of my eyebrows that every once in a while goes, yeah, you just, whatever. I don't know. It's not always there. Sometimes it is, comb your hairs in your beard and you blend them in. Well, Bozo, yeah, that's, well, you're Bozo, I mean, what can't you do and make it look good, So how many applications do we have for the Greedy Gold Diggers tonight, folks? Has it been worth it? Seriously, has it been worth maybe possibly joining its elite organization to fight sandwich, bigotry in this country and across the world for that matter, Man. Well, I got coffee and some iced tea. So I got quite a few. Oh, God, Bozo. Half your nostril hair is in your, oh, jeez, man. I seriously doubt that, Bozo. I really do. Caramel vanilla coffee. It's not bad. I don't put any cream or sugar in it, sometimes, because I really do enjoy coffee. I like different flavor creamers too, and I got an iced tea over there. So Drag's not live now. So exactly, and folks, that's why I decided, I'm gonna maybe keep this stream going. Maybe we can get some. We're going on for 2 hours and 42 minutes and 11 seconds, folks. 10 people, and let's see if maybe Wilson wants to pop in. Let's see, because we've got 109 subscribers, folks. put the link out, show Wilson, show whoever the fuck. They're probably tired. People have to go to work now because it was Drags Hangout and everything like that. And, he actually has like content and, does things and stuff. And they're funny and unique and everything. And it's just me. Like I said, folks, we're kind of a late night syndicated show here. We're kind of not what you like would normally tune into. It's just like when there's nothing else going on. Sometimes things happen, sometimes things don't, 111 subs, damn, Skippy, 111. That's, that really sucks, and like I said, I'm not whining. I get it. Somebody got their feelings hurt. I can't, stream for a while on Grampy Lobster, but shitbags like Emo will like literally say anything they want to. Spew death threats. They're going to kill you. They're going to stab you. They're going to beat you up. They're going to use their karate. They're going to whatever the fuck they're going to do. They're, because we're cowards, because nobody wants to come to Mexico, Maine to face him because we're cowards, or, cam up. If you don't come on camera, if you don't come on my stream, you're a pussy. Yet, yeah, we're not Gilligan's Island, but we might be Dusty's Trail. Absolutely. But he's going to pwn us. He's going to scream at us. He's going to call us, hell, I'm a pussy. Hell, between Emo and Michelle, I'm a pussy. I'm a scam artist. I'm an evil person, folks. I'm not a role model. I try not to be. That's Emo just can't have fun. He's not Fun Brigade material. Thanks, Adam. It's almost like I'm reading cue cards right now. We're just waiting for that. I don't know, after drag fallout, maybe, people want to come in, that were in drag show that want to, maybe have a last few rounds, maybe wind down a little bit, things like that, because nobody goes straight home, folks. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're here for. We're here for the after crowd. We're for the people that just don't want to go home yet, because there's always something else going to happen. Because when you do turn it off, what happens? Something. Fuck me. But yeah, shitbag, screw it. Yeah, what is that? He starts yelling, shitbag. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with Tourette's. All right, okay. Not that there's anything. Not that there's. Oh, geez, I fucked this up. Let me start over. Not that there's anything funny about Tourette's, because there is. Okay, I'm being serious. But to me, Emo's got. Because if there's one thing that like Tourette's, I mean, it's just funny sometimes. But anyway, Emo to me has like he's got like it's like a Tourette's thing, but it's like only when he's angry is when his tick is being racist. When it's like, because there's certain, I don't know how ticks work, but something triggers him every year. Yeah, all right, for everything, So maybe his trigger, part of his autistically Tourette's retarded, I guess maybe is a medical term you might use. I don't know. I'm not a medical person, but maybe that's his thing. Maybe like that's what triggers his retardation. Maybe that's his, his so what do you call it? His retard power, I guess, is why this is why he's stupid. Diagnoses, yeah, blurting things. So maybe that's it. I don't know, but it's funny. He doesn't get it. He thinks he does. You know, he's like, if you give me $10, I'll rant about you because it's my Sam Kinison, Sam Kinison, and Joe Pesci too. Yeah. I'll be like Joe Pesci and say fuck and whore and cunt and stuff and fucking kill people off and stuff, and I'll really brand bad and stuff like that, and call you a faggot. And no, not a. Well, I can say faggot because I am a faggot, but I like to say FGOT sometimes because it sounds better than because I'm not actually saying it. It's like it's like when I called Dragnaut the NIG, well, the word, the rest word. You know what I'm saying? I didn't actually say it, but that's, so because I can't be racist, it's not racist, not bigoted at all. And there's Gen T going, no, email, hugs, you're not racist. That's right, I'm not. It's just when people call me on my bullshit, I get a little angry and, that Dragnaut, he is black, so when I got mad, that was no excuse, Oh, emo, gee whiz, just don't get mad and you won't have to say racist things because we know you're really not racist, emo. He's a scumbag, you know what I mean? Fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, he's even given Emo's brother, the guy, you stop telling me what Lady Di's doing, or even use the guy's real name. I don't know if the guy's ever used his real name on camera before. I don't really give a shit. But this goes to show you that somebody that's going to the depths of Emo's brother to defend Emo, right? Emo is more than willing to even throw him under the bus if he doesn't follow Emo's rules. I'm just putting that out there, folks. Wait till he turns on Gen T. Or, whatever, because he's turned on other people before, that still go into his streams sometimes because whatever reasons and stuff. But that's not, but the people that defend Emo the most are the ones that he normally turns on because they're going to say something, they're going to recommend something, they're going to, mention anything, right? Bring something up that Emo might not want to talk about. And he's going to make a video about you there, Emo's brother. He's going to tell you what you can and can't fucking do because you know what? You're an employee of his. You're an employee of Emo Hollingwolf. That doesn't make many. I don't know. I wouldn't want that on my resume. I'm just saying. My resume isn't very spectacular. It's really not. We had to be creative with my, it looks good creatively, but if former employer, I was once employed by Emo Hollingwolf. Could you ever imagine someone calling a number because they gave Emo Howling Wolf as their previous employer? And all this person wants to know is a verification. Was this person employed by you from this time to this time? And if they have something nice to say, they can, but they're not supposed to say anything, but they can just say, yes, he's no longer employed here, or they can say, but nothing. I could just imagine someone calling Emo Howling Wolf, someone looking for a job or somebody looking to fill an employment position somewhere, and they get Emo's phone number. And this person has listed Emo as his former employer. I could just imagine how that phone call would go. I'm not going to impersonate it because there's so many directions, and my voice is kind of shot because, you know, I'm a crusty old guy and I smoke too much and kind of thirsty. But still, that would be funny. That would be fucking hilarious as shit. Now I'm going to start drinking some iced tea. So we're not getting much residual from, it's not much of an overflow crowd tonight, folks. So I guess I got to do 10 more minutes of dancing. Anyway, somebody wants to put this again in the, I don't know if I ever put this in the Discord. I forgot. It was almost 3 hours ago, and it's getting to be 10:30 on a school night. Some of the younger folks probably be needing to, you know, well, they probably got things to do tomorrow. Me, not so much, really. You know, I could do some things, or maybe not. But one thing looks like drag is still going. Oh my God, I thought it was over. Jesus. I guess we opened at the wrong time. No, I don't. I don't want to. No, if drag's live, I mean, I'm not. Fuck, I'm not trying to like, hey, come over. I thought it had ended, right? I thought somebody had said it had ended. That's why I was saying I'm not trying to like get people from like, hey, go to Grampy Loves, or excuse me, Uncle Lobster. No, I don't. You know, because it's fine. I'd probably still be here anyway. You know, I used to talk to myself when 3 people used to watch. Oh, I've actually been live before when I think nobody was watching, and yeah, sometimes that's fine. But no, it's, you know, if they say, you know, I mean, no, I don't want people going, oh, Grampy Lobster is trying to steal my viewers, or Uncle Lobster, or whatever form. I'm incognito, folks. I'm not really sure who I am right now. Am I Grampy Lobster? Am I Uncle Lobster? Am I traveling in a different dimension? When you get your channel struck and you can't fucking live stream and you've got to go to alternate people, you know, we had to go to Uncle Lobster, well, which is supposed to be me, to use his use, I guess, my YouTube. So there's like more than one person involved here. There's Uncle Lobster, there's Grampy Lobster, who's who, you know. It gets kind of confusing, you know. I mean, I had 858 something subscribers on the way to 1,000, and boom, I get hit with a fucking strike, and I can't stream, so I've got to find alternative ways. It's really hard, folks. You know, I always blame the breakfast sandwich. You know, Adam, man, yeah, I know. They always do blame the breakfast sandwich, you know, and it's got to stop, you know. That's got to stop. So is drag still live? Jeez, I'm serious. Right after right when I scheduled this, I was like, fuck, drag just went live. And he gets like 150. He had like 153 people watching it. Wilson was in the side chat. You know, people that, you know, I mean, might be here. I don't know. And look, they had some good content. You know, they're Chinese mukbang, and they were watching Emo's wedding, which, like I said, folks, every time I watch Emo's wedding, that's why I keep these tissues right here, because it's one of the emotional. Play a video. You know what, Bozo? I think you're right. I think the only thing we can do right now is play a video. So okay, what do we want to watch, folks? Okay. It's what do we want to watch? Do we want to watch you've never seen what, Sherry Lynn? Mike's son looks so impressed. Oh, you've never seen the Emo is the right height for a bridge stroll. They played it on. I don't have the wedding. Is it on Emo's channel? No, it's not. It used to be. I don't know what channel it's on. I don't actually have a copy of it. I used to, because I parts of it I put in a. Oh, it's funny. Emo and his mother are wearing matching shirts. The ceremony's in his basement. They got this lady doing the ceremony. Michael standing way over at the other end with somebody else. And like I said, Emo and his mother are wearing matching shirts. And they say their vows. And after it's over, Emo kind of, wobbles over there and gives Mike a quick hug. I think maybe even a peck. I'm not even sure if that happened. And then Michael says, well, that was easier than I thought. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was. Yeah, it's like I said, it's and when I say emotional, folks, oh, you got a copy there? Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let me go, okay, I'm gonna go off camera because I know when I start looking up and shit, it almost looks, I can't look the best, can't be so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna, because this time I'm actually on the right channel, so I can actually go into the side chat and hopefully we won't, yeah, Drag's still alive. Drag responds, Shanny's written truce. So apparently there's is Shanny calling, holy shit, is Shanny calling for a truce or something? I don't know. I'm going to have to watch that because it, okay, we got 10 people watching. And if you're watching this, folks, and we got 17 thumbs up, and I'm going to hit the mute button. So you know what? And I'm going to actually, okay, so I'm waiting for the, okay, there we go. I got it out of the YouTube side, and we are going to check it out in just a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, folks. I'm not sure exactly which video this is. I just found it, but not exactly what we're watching. It says Emo's wedding. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to check this out. It says Justin Emo Howling Wolf wedding. Justin Emo Howling Wolf, the wedding. So apparently we've got Albert Einstein. Okay. Yeah. Dragnot's still alive. He got 122 people. Well, he actually has content, folks. I mean, damn. Anyway, so for the 10 people watching, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Boom.
Welcome to another episode of Emo Watch. This episode, we get to see the fat slog get married. I think he was pregnant before he was married. Look at his stomach. You decide. Be sure to look for his lovely mother, and if you are not already a member, sign up by mailing us at schemo@dr.com.
As an expression of your mutual desires, the purpose of being joined in marriage, which includes joint use. Michael, do you take Edward to be your lawfully wedded partner for life, promising to love, honor, and cherish you,
This is
and in
emotional.
all
My
respects
God,
to be your
folks.
faithful
My
partner,
God,
so
tissues.
as long as you both shall live. Edward, can you
Edward.
take Michael to
Edward.
be your lawfully wedded husband, partner for life? I knew I was going to screw it up. Promise, but it's okay. Promise to show love, honor, and cherish you in all respects to be
See?
a faithful partner.
He even tried to interrupt the lady when she was trying to like probably write down what they, you know, yeah. She had this like, excuse me, let me finish, man. Fuck.
As long as you both shall live.
I do. Oh God, look at this. Look at this. This is emotion.
That big around, man.
Oh,
That was
shit.
pretty.
Shout out to Lady Doug.
This is his first time. Another virgin.
Oh, put the ring on him. Oh my God.
Which you have entered into this honorable estate of matrimony by mutual promises. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the state of Maine, I now pronounce you legal partners for life. All right.
Look at this.
I don't
Watch.
enforce this, so.
Watch.
Okay.
He's bouncing back and forth. Watch. Oh man. Folks. What? Look at his belly sticks. Oh. Was Emo pregnant? Was Emo pregnant?
That didn't hurt, did it? Way to go. No, it didn't hurt.
Oh, folks. Holy shit. You know, oh man, I gotta tell you, like I said, that, oh, folks, talk amongst yourselves. I've seen romance in my life. I've seen romance. I sure have. I've had romance in my life. I've never. Oh, God damn, my eyes. Is my makeup running? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. I promised I wouldn't cry again. That was so lovely. Every time I see that, I'm like, oh, if only I could find that type. And you know what I mean, folks? I mean, you could tell the emotion. I mean, no, geez. Please, oh, God. Oh, talk amongst yourselves, please. Oh, oh. I promised I wouldn't get emotional. I really did. I literally can't see the screen right now, the chat, so I have no idea what's going on. But, oh my God. Oh, fuck. I got to clean my lenses so I can see. My glasses get really dirty easy, just the way they are. I don't know. I got to clean them all the time. And I've been told, Lobster, are you aware that your glasses are dirty sometimes? I'm like, yeah, I clean them, I don't know how many times a fucking day, you know. But still, when I see stuff like that, folks, it makes me emotional, you know, and steams up my glasses, you know. And let's see. Wow, I can, he couldn't pay me enough to watch the honeymoon footage. Yeah, that. Oh, that was, oh my God. You know, I have, where is it here? I've shown this before. And like I said, oh shit. It's kind of dusty. It's an old apartment, gets dusty easy and stuff. But anyway, here's a picture of me and my wife when we got married. Okay. It was a crazy day. It wasn't like some sort of magical moment. You know, it was the day we picked. We were finding a judge. You know, we found a place for a judge to marry us and stuff. We had like 3 people with, 2 witnesses and, and that was it. It was fun for us. And then we, but so not every marriage. And I've had a church wedding before and I've been to the so I've had different types of weddings, but Emo's wedding was by far, and I've seen, look, folks, I've been to some really shitty weddings. I've been a part of some really shitty weddings. I've been a part of weddings that everybody knew weren't going to last. It wasn't going to last for a fucking month, but the wedding reception was a lot of fucking fun, and you could even tell by that point, it's like, there's no way this thing is going to last, but sometimes they do. And, sometimes I've been through some, now at least you can say you saw it. Probably, I know what you're saying, Sherry. Can that ever be topped in your mind, Sherry? I mean, it had to be. I mean, don't lie, Sherry. That had to be one of the most, emotional, moments in your life, watching those 2 like bond the way they do, taking their vows, even when Emo tried to interrupt the lady trying to officiate the wedding. Elkton, Maryland. I know where Elkton, Maryland is. In a basement in a courthouse in Elkton. I actually know where that courthouse is, actually. Yeah. I used to live in Edgewood, Maryland. So if you live in Elkton, that, you know where Edgewood, Maryland is. Yeah, home of the Edgewood Arsenal, where they did the experiments with LSD and all that shit, back in the 50s and 60s and shit. But it was the best. Hey, yeah, and they don't, small weddings can be just as fucking fun, without, the Elvis impersonator was a perv. He kept staring at my ex's tits the whole time. Oh, man. Born in Maryland, raised in Texas. Oh, man. But yeah, if you're from Maryland, where Dundalk, Maryland is, that's a really weird place. And you would only know that if you lived in Maryland or knew somebody that lived in Maryland, and they described what that town is. Every area has an area like that, So is Drag still alive? We're down to 9 fucking people watching, folks. I guess what at the emo. Let me see. Let's see what we can find, folks. We need some entertainment. Yeah, you're right. So I want to go off camera here, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna search. We're gonna search if somebody. Let me see. What are we gonna watch, folks? What the fuck are we gonna watch? What do you want to watch? We can watch Grampy Lobster, or excuse me, Uncle Lobster. He's got 9 fucking people. Lady Di is live. You guys want to Drag's down to 104 watching, and so yeah, we haven't really picked up on that. But Lady Di is live. Let's see. Friendly chat. Let me see. I'm not gonna. Let me see. She's got 4 thumbs up, 12 thumbs down. Okay, she's not really saying anything. We got Richie's Restorations. You know what I'm going to do? I'm glad she's live. I'm going to ask her if she would like to come. Let me see. I'm going to send Lady Di a message in her side chat. I mean, she's got 17 people watching. It's not a whole lot going on. And I'm going to send her a I'm going to refer to her to myself as Grampy Lobster. I'm going to see what kind of response. See if I get a response. She's not saying anything. Oh, wait a second. She's. Let me see. Okay. Come on, Lady Di. Come in. I'm listening. So there's really nothing being said. So Adam, will you go over there and say, look, will you come into Grampy Lobster's stream or Uncle Lobster? It's Grampy Lobster. It's not a like, you know, just have fun, talk, yak, whatever like that. It's not a setup or anything like that, or, you know, just, you know, because I know she feels safe. I know she feels safe in her streams and stuff, you know, and I don't want to, I don't know how to, I mean, I've got her phone number. I've like sent her a link one time. I don't know if she ever got it or looked at, I don't have any idea, but if somebody can like just say, hey, look, you know, Lobster's having a link, you know, it's not a bunch of people. It's just chatting, stuff like that. She can talk about what she wants. You know, I mean, you know, with the emo thing, what's going on, you know, get somebody else's opinion, somebody, you know, and not a jump on Lady Di stream or nothing like that. You know, personally, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing against the lady, you know, I mean, but, yeah, but no, it doesn't seem like anything. She's got like 14 people watching. She's got 12 thumbs down, 4 thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and like, I don't want her to, you know, I'd like to see her come in, you know. You don't think she'll shut down to come there? Why not? You might have to pre-schedule something. Well, why don't you ask her something? Go into her side chat. Say, look, why don't you come into Grampy Lobster, Uncle Lobster, you know, whatever. It's not, you know, like somebody's going to start yelling at her, screaming and stuff. You know, just chat. You know, I mean, like I said, she's got you know, a few people. She's got a few more people than we do, right? I've already got the stream going. You know, more than welcome. What's up, Matt? More than welcome to come in. You know, because a lot of people. You know, like I said, some people don't like her for whatever reason. Some, you know, I don't know, she said something. I don't know the whole story. Old people, you know, what are, you know, we are, you know, but she may request me to put on I don't put on a shirt. I think I was in her room. I mean, if she wanted me to put a shirt on, I would. I mean, I got no problem with that. But I've talked to her. I've like I said, me and Gary and Tatted Aviator. I do have a groovy scarf. Yeah, thanks. We were having fun. We weren't pissing on her, busting her. I mean, having fun. But she likes to laugh. I mean, some of this stuff going on right now, like I said, sure, she's got to be pissed. And as far as I'm concerned, she's got every right to be pissed. She's got every right to feel dumb about what happened, or whatever. I've talked to her and I mean, I'm not, I mean, everybody can say, that was really stupid, but the people don't know a relationship people have. I mean, internet relationships and, I get that. So there might have, I don't know. So, that being said, should she, yeah, in retrospect, nah, probably wasn't a good idea. She probably knew that, but yeah, I thought maybe if she gave him time, she trusted him, friend, fuck friends, but yeah, and like I said, I've talked to her and I'm not trying to bust her balls or nothing like that, but she's explained kind of like the beginning of its story. Behind why certain things were said, stipulations, rules, partnerships, yeah, I mean, she's older. I mean, fuck, who doesn't? I live in my own little world too, I mean, fuck, I mean, I guess, I mean, this isn't all that I do, but sometimes it is. But so is Drag still alive? Boy, I was trying to get the Lady Di crowd, maybe mix our, I don't know. I just, I've tried to message her, things like that. I mean, she gave out her phone number, because she wanted witnesses or something that Emo was a dick. And, the whole, and I was like, yeah, well, I'll help you out if any way I can, But I guess I'm not Gary Snowflake, But who is? Let's see. I don't know. Let's once again, folks. God damn it. I started looking for fucking videos. I started to look for something to watch, and I got all, I was like, okay, Uncle Lobster would like to join. He's on his backup channel. So sorry. Yes, he is. Uncle Lobster. Oops. He will flag his channel down. Oh yeah, so we're still out there. Okay, so I'm gonna keep. I think she's laughing. Okay, is she serious? She needs to go to Uncle Lob. Tell her she needs to go to Uncle Lobster's channel. And I realized that we're trying to get her on the air. We're trying to get a scoop. Okay, we're trying to get Lady Di up. She's standing up, folks. And don't bring up the butt crack thing. I mean, sometimes, be careful what you ask for, people. Old people will show you their scars, man. Whatever you think, she earned that scar, and if somebody wants to see it, and God damn it, she's got the right to fucking show it, because we're old people, and we just don't give a fuck. Well, she's gotten up, so let me see, we got socks on the chair and everything. So we're really grasping at straws here, folks. Play me, Grampy Lobster. Oh, wait a second. Let me go back to the YouTube side. Hold on a second there, Adam. Okay. Let's see. Let me go on the YouTube side. You know what? I got to tell you, folks, this is awesome. You know, I threatened this computer, and it has actually worked better tonight than it has.
Adam.
Oops, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so play me Grampy. Okay, there's a link. Adam sent me a link. Adam, if this is one of those stupid videos you send me when I'm really fucking high, okay, it starts with a commercial. Oversight. Jesus. Okay, skip the ad. Let's see what this is. What the fuck? Hold on a second. K Huck. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? Okay. Oh my God. Oh, this, okay. I haven't watched the video. We're going to share it in just a second, folks. I haven't watched the video, but this is called Overnight Protection. So, yeah. Yeah. This is, okay. Cinematic.
Hold it right there. What are you doing? I'm sorry, I thought by all the leaves that were on the ground that nobody lived here. Of course someone lives here. I live here. What are you wearing? It's a diaper. It's a diaper so that I'm more efficient at robbing. Are you wearing a diaper too? Well, I'm wearing two. It's not because of the ease of burglary. I had cancer and I have an issue. It's a safari by Rears. I'm wearing a safari too.
Oh my God.
Did we just become best friends? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the vlog. A few months ago, we posted a video of can a diaper work as a flotation device. Today we're going to try something else. Overnight protection. Let me show you what I got. This is a 177 caliper precision.
Oh God, we're going to get shut down.
How many layers can it go through? We're going to be using these. For those that follow the vlog regularly, we bought a case of these off of Craigslist and kind of got scammed. They were defects from a manufacturer. There's no tapes, so we're gonna use them for science. This is what we'll be sending downrange. It's a 177 caliper, 8.44 grain pellet. Wow. This is our target downrange. It's about 14 yards. The diapers.
Remember, folks, this is for science, okay? I guess this is I guess we don't have Mudbrucker on right now, so we have diaper science with...
folded, so we're going to count each one as 3. And of course, we got to put a little target. There. Oh. Will you be protected by 3 layers of cheap hospital-grade diapers for overnight protection?
Yeah, we got to know. I like his mount, old chair. See, old office chairs.
So let's have a look. Through and through. All right,
Wow.
but come on, you didn't expect one of them to stop. Oh, it went through one, which is 3 layers. Let's try 2.
Wow.
All right, so we're 2 layers thick, which means you'd have to wear 6
Okay, I have a strange
hospital
feeling.
grade diapers.
I have a
Do we have
strange feeling
overnight
we're going to be going through
Protection.
a lot of.
Let's get a Target sticker.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's speed it up a little
Check
bit.
number 2. 6 layers thick. 2 diapers. So we got a good hit right there. Yep, definitely came through. 3.
Wow.
You think it'll go through 3? All right, 3 diapers. That's 9 layers. That's a little wider than my palm. Add another Target sticker. We'll just put it to the side. What do you guys think? Think it'll go through this time?
Yep.
I think we're getting close to its limit. This is a subsonic round. Jet number 3. 9 layers thick. How many would you be willing to wear for overnight protection? I saw some fluff come out, maybe.
Oh, we
All
almost
right,
missed
so
the
there's where it
circle.
went in. It's a little off. It's a little windy out here. That's why I'm sitting in the sunroom. We have an exit.
Uh-oh.
4. Should we try 4? All right, 4 thick. That is definitely wider than my palm. I have big hands. It's getting out of control. I mean, that would be 12 diapers. I think they do better as flotation devices. Who's going to wear 12 layers at night?
I don't think it did. Oh, it went through.
All right, number 4. A little bit off center.
Damn.
Not sure why I have 2 holes. That's weird. Maybe there's already a hole, but yeah, we definitely came through. All right, we're on to 5. All right,
Wow.
we are 5 thick now. That is 15 layers. I got a new yellow dot.
Think it's going to go through?
Shot number 5. 5 diapers thick. That's
God, are we going to get
15 layers.
copyrighted for
nobody's
this?
wearing that.
I hope
But I'm
not.
thinking, these aren't designer.
I do like his
Maybe they should
rifle
become part of our
stand,
standardized
though.
review.
Very inventive.
Who am I kidding? Who can afford that? Unless Rears wants to sponsor, how many diapers can a fella go through?
Wow.
All right, we found it. It's in the 5th one, which makes sense. Let's go in the light. Come on, focus. So there it is. We caught it. So if you want real overnight protection, it's 15 layers of cheap hospital diapers. But I still think I want to try this with designer diapers. I have to get a second job. Thanks for watching. Remember, happiness is a choice. Choose wisely. Oh my God, you're that guy on YouTube. Yeah, that's me. I'm kind of a big deal on the internet. I got dozens of followers. Will you do me a favor and sign something for me? Oh, for sure. There you go.
Wow, folks. There you go. What do you fucking think about that, ladies and gentlemen? Yep, 15 diapers. I mean, if you want protection, folks, that, I'm not just saying. I mean, Emo thinks he's protected. Is Emo really protected? Is he wearing 5 diaper strength diapers? And if a pellet can go through, just think how easy some poop might leak through. You know what I'm saying? And we know that Emo buys the, cheapest diapers possible because, well, Medicare sends them to him, or because he's got the prescription, that it's not a fetish. It's not a fetish, folks, that he, doesn't just wear diapers because sometimes he shits himself. He wears diapers because he'd rather shit in a diaper than go rinse himself off and then literally actually use a toilet because toilets are nasty. How you doing, Cindy? Crash. Oh my God, 16. Does that tell me we'd have to get Grampian to autograph a joint? That might be an idea. I'd probably smoke it, Don't trust me with your weed, man. Hey, can you hold this for me? Sure. You know, but yeah, but so Cindy, Crash, I'm glad you guys came in because, we were talking about this earlier. We're starting up a new organization. We've got the Fun Brigade, but we've decided we're starting up the Greedy Gold Diggers. It's part of the Fun Brigade, but it's an organization that not everybody can handle. You have to, be willing to drink or just do some drugs. Doesn't matter what drugs. I mean, I don't really care, but have something going on in your head and be willing to watch and have fun with Michelle Best videos. It's not for everybody. Oh, and you might say, Grampy Lobster, Uncle Lobster, whoever the fuck I am to you. Why are you doing this? And I'll tell you, the way Michelle talks about a lot of things offends me a lot. And I've said this before. I don't care if she comes after me. But when she goes after America's favorite breakfast sandwich, folks, whether you like it or not, the Egg McMuffin is synonymous with breakfast, fast food breakfast. Everybody has their version of an Egg McMuffin or something. Like I said myself, if I do that somehow, I'll usually get the sausage, egg, cheese McMuffin instead of because, I'd rather have sausage anyway. But I like bacon too, folks. Don't get me wrong. Bacon is good. But in a sandwich like that, and it's the same thing. It's a McMuffin, But the fact that Michelle just pop a link out for Lady Di. Yeah, I will do that. If I'll tell you what. If somebody, I will put the link in my side chat, okay? And this link is for Lady Di. If somebody would send that over, because I'm not watching her stream right now. But if she'd like to come in and oh, there she is right there. Wow. How are you doing, Lady Di? Yeah, just hit that link, that link right there that I put in the it's Uncle Lobster, Grampy Lobster, whatever. Just oh, I gotta hide that one. But yeah. I saw your link, I saw your thing going on. And, I thought, nothing was really going on. You were trying to have a stream. I was having a stream. I had 13 people. You had 17 people or some shit. I mean, I went down to as much as 9, because somebody else was going on and everything like that. And it just, I just thought, hey, why not? I've come to your stream. I can't do it you can't do it on your phone. Oh, damn. Oh, you don't have a computer or, oh, yeah, I know. God damn it. And we were, we could have talked, about things, Lady Di, like, oh, man, I remember when a phone was, I don't know, used for a fucking phone call, now that's pretty much the last thing people do on their phone is actually literally make a phone call. I mean, try McGriddle made with double cheese. Yeah, hey, those are pretty good. But yeah, or I remember a time when a phone was actually used in demonstrations when they would talk about home self-defense for women. Like find something, like when they would say, get a frying pan, like the whole thing, like get a frying pan or something to hit somebody with. They would actually say things like, find something heavy, like a phone. Now, if you hit somebody with your phone, yeah, and you had 2 choices. You had black or white. Usually, if you lived in an apartment, your apartment had a phone, or the phone company would put one in there for you, but it was used to make phone calls, period. And not everybody had a phone, folks. Not everybody had a phone. Like, not everybody had color TV. Not everybody had 2 TVs. If you had 2 TVs in your house, you were rich. And if you had 2 color TVs, fuck me, you're a sellout, Grumpy Lobster. Jello shots. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. I'm gonna put my finally Jello. God damn. I got the link in the side chat. You know, we're gonna, like I said, Jello, I was going for the after drag crowd, because as soon as I scheduled this, I noticed that Dragnout was going live, and I knew Dragnout was going live, and I thought, yeah, it won't last. You know, I mean, I noticed that people were in his stream, and I was like, once again, I picked, even if I would have like scheduled something. Yeah, and I'm not saying anything bad. I mean, I just, you know, but I noticed that everybody was over there and all the cool kids, and I didn't want to like somebody says, oh, remind them that you're over here, and I'm like, fuck. Jello, what's up, buddy?
Well, thank God she said it. We were all thinking it. You're a sail out to society. Whatever the fuck that is.
I know.
and we were all thinking it, and she said it because it had to be said. It's about time someone did.
I know, but you know, I get that, and I can accept that, Jello. You know me; I'm a horrible person.
Sure. That's my favorite thing about you.
Right. The thing is, you know, when she went after breakfast sandwiches, you know, like I said, if she's going to go after an Egg McMuffin, what about a corned beef on rye? What about a Reuben? You know, what's she going to go? I know, absolutely. What happens if she starts like making death threats to a Reuben? You know what I'm saying? Or
I could do some terrible things to a Reuben right now. No shit.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know, man. Like,
But yeah, I get it. I get it. Jello.
I like McMuffins. They're delicious. I can't
She
really
hates them. She hates them.
I need to stay away from McDonald's. They're no good for me. I like them better than they like me, that's for sure.
Yeah, but she hates them. She wants them dead. I mean, she doesn't want to enjoy it. Sure, we can enjoy killing a fucking Reuben sandwich, but she wants to like kill it. She wants to murder these things. She wants them dead. She wants them dead. She wants them dead. She wants them dead. And she's willing to do that. And I think it's in the Constitution that we have the right to defend breakfast sandwiches, Jello.
Well, it's more of a duty. Really.
Absolutely.
As citizens
of the world.
She kind of wants you dead too, right? Like she doesn't like you very much.
Oh either. She wants totally dead.
How many views does she normally get? Like, aren't you kind of like helping her out?
Oh, there's a few people, I guess, that do. I mean, I'm not really aware of like Michelle Best troll community, but you see some people in her side chat sometimes that like to have fun, but they usually get like booted or, you know, like deleted. And but yeah, she'll do a live stream if she's doing a live stream with no side chat. It's painful to watch. I mean, it's painful to watch when she has a live chat, but it's because it only makes it entertaining. But like all I did last time, right, to trigger her off, I wrote, "Are you going to San Jose?" I typed in the like you know the song, you know, or do you know the way to San Jose? Are you going to San Francisco with a flower in your hair? Type shit.
If you're going
right,
to San Francisco,
exactly.
Yeah, I know.
And she or he, you know, we're past that. Pretty much went. I thought it was beautiful. You know, best TV. You know, but yeah, she wants me dead. Apparently, she's haunting my apartment too. Did you know that?
Well, I mean, when she dies, right?
No, actually, there's some sort of like you know, I mean, she said it, you know, I mean, about like spooking, yeah, my apartment and stuff already, spirits and stuff. She's some kind of like spooky warriors or something. I don't know. Um, maybe it's sometimes that's why, yeah. I don't know. Is this, you know, the part that really bothers me about this, you know, Jello, and I'm glad you're here because I want to discuss this. If she's like spooking, if she's like looking into my like is she watching me when I'm like jerking off too? Yeah, I mean, because that would be weird. Yeah, I mean, do you think it would be weird? We're not going to talk about intravenous drug use tonight, Jello, so don't worry about that. And Jello goes silent, folks. That's why you.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't realize I was still on mute. I was. I don't think she gets a lot of dates.
Really?
It's just kind of a guess I have. I could be wrong, but you know, you are here shirtless a lot, often. Maybe, you know, it's sort of unrequited. Unrequited, is that the word? Unrequited, unreturned love. You know, maybe like she feels like she likes you more than you like her, kind of thing. I don't know.
Well, I hope I'm not giving the wrong impression. You know,
I didn't mean to turn you on.
Hey, it happens. Hey, Cindy Lou, you have a nice. You'll be listening. You may fall asleep. Well, if this is the last thing you hear before you fall asleep, then, well,
nightmares.
Yeah, possibly.
You're liable to get nightmares. That's.
So I was mentioning that when I was looking at Drag's stream, like before I went live, they were checking out Emo's wedding, and we just played it. And you've seen it, right?
I have not seen Emo's wedding.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I've heard about it. I knew it was out there.
You want to watch it?
Sure.
Okay, we already watched it once, but I'm going to bring it back up.
Is it worth another watch? Like you know that latest Rev Rage video. That's worth a couple watches in a day.
I haven't actually seen that. I couldn't. Is that on his new Cavo, Cado, whatever?
Yeah,
his mukbang channel.
I'm not sure. Let me look and see where it is. Let me find it.
What's up, Redwood? Or Red
Not
Shot?
much. Just thought I'd pop in.
Well, thank you so much. Mr. Garrison's in the house. Man, I picked the wrong time to go stream. But yeah, we were just pretty disgusted though about the whole breakfast sandwich bigotry, and we're not going to take it anymore. And that's why we decided to start up the greedy gold diggers, because that's what Michelle calls like people that don't like her. Like I said, I'm a scammer. I'm a bad influence, and she pointed that out. So I'm, but okay. So what was I looking for again? Oh yeah, the wedding video. Overnight. Yeah. Okay. Now that was the. Okay. This is. So we're gonna watch this again. This was somebody's rendition. I forgot to thumb it up the first time. This was somebody's rendition of Emo's. Okay, I'll just play it. So anyway, folks. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. By popular demand, folks.
Welcome to another episode of Emo Watch. This episode, we get to see the fat slob get married. I think he was pregnant before he was married. Look at his stomach. You decide.
Yeah.
Be sure to look for his lovely mother, and if you are not already a member, sign up by mailing us at schemo at dr.com.
Hey, Red Shot, I meant to tell you, man, this is pretty emotional. If you're kind of an emotional person, you might want to grab some tissues. I have some tissues here, but seriously, dude, if you, I mean, this is some, man, I got to tell you.
Oh, don't worry, I have in my hand.
As an expression of your mutual desires, the purpose of being joined in marriage, which includes joint gifts. Michael, do you take Edward to be your lawfully wedded partner for life, promising to love, honor, and cherish him, and in all respects to be a faithful partner, so as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Edward, do you take Michael to be your lawfully wedded husband, partner?
Wait a minute, notice how Michael only had to agree and said I do to being partner for life. Emo insisted on being the husband or on being the wife, yeah, because he's a bottom boy and he's even, I'm just. Yeah, see, he even tried, like I said before, he even tried interrupting the poor lady when she's trying to do something for what, probably 25, 50 bucks, Oh, they found some lady that'll does, I'm Universalist Life Church of Modesto, California, folks. I've been ordained since 2009.
In all respects, to be a faithful partner for as long as
my God. Oh my God.
Hey, that was there's the same church that ordained me. Only it was back in the 90s, but
Look at this. Oh my God, which finger do I put it on? Look at the ring ceremony, folks. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, he just. Like Michael's wearing a trench coat, looks like.
By virtue of the authority vested in me by the state of Maine, I now pronounce you legal partners.
Tito, get me some tissue.
God, watch this. Watch this. This is so funny. Look, he's bouncing back and forth. Watch. Oh, look at this. Oh, there we go. Watch. Emo's pregnant. Is Emo? People wanted to know why they got married. I'm just putting that out there, folks. It's on the internet. Look at Emo's mom. She's just standing there holding a towel.
Emo looks like Paul Bearer.
He looks like Ron Jeremy.
Oh my God.
With his hair short like that, when he first turns and walks away from the hug, he looks like that dude from the wrestling, the Paul Bearer guy.
Yeah, Paul Bearer.
The Undertaker's manager or whatever he was.
Yeah, that's his name, Paul Bearer.
So one hug, that's all it took, huh? You got knocked up first time?
A good bro hug.
Maybe that's why he doesn't sit on the toilet seat. Maybe that's how he got pregnant. Maybe, I'm just saying, So, Red Shot, have you seen Michelle Best's video that exposed me?
No.
Oh, hold on a second, buddy. I can't say buddy. I mean, we've never actually been. I'm surprised I'm not calling you Mr. Sherwood. But anyway, let me. This is this is fun. I gotta find it. Oh, hold on. Let's stop sharing for just a moment, folks. We don't want to see all the fucking secrets here. Fuck. Let me see. I'll just look at my history. That lady dies still alive. I would have liked to get her. She couldn't come on her phone. So,
what was it like having a conversation with her?
She's so nice. I mean, there was a lot of. I mean, it's not. She's nice to talk to. I mean, it's I mean, she's had there's different people that have different, I mean, I don't know what went on between with her and Dragnot. I don't know what, I mean, I've heard certain things or whatever, but, I've talked to her. I've never had a problem with her, I mean.
I asked Drag about that conversation. He said Adam E was definitely in the chat. He said Adam E and Comfort Doll were in the chat. So those would be two hot spots to hit up for information.
Yeah. See, man, I honestly don't know. But anyway, so once again, we're going to okay, Red Shot or Mr. Sherwood. Okay. Oh, this is okay. I got to tell you, Mr. Sherwood, you're going to find out some things about me that might be a little uncomfortable. So,
some exposing going on here. Some exposing.
I'm ready.
This is for Grampy Lobster. Hey, Grampy Lobster, you are a fucking sellout. You sold humanity.
Boom.
You're nothing but a greedy, selfish, narcissistic asshole. Only care about your own fucking self. Hey, so I'm telling you, Grampy Lobster, you are a true sellout of life. You are a true sellout of life. You don't give a fuck about no life. You have no guilt or compassion about life itself. So I'm telling you, Grampy Lobster is a fucking sellout.
She's got your number.
That he is a fucking sellout. He will always be a sellout. I would not trust Grampy Lobster. I would not trust him.
No.
I wouldn't hesitate.
Don't trust anyone with a crustacean for an icon.
No.
He's a fucking liar. Mm-hmm. He's a con man. He's a scam artist. That's what he is. He's a fucking liar, con man, and scam artist. And all he's just like any other sellout. Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Atheist, Christian, doesn't matter to me. He's still a fucking sellout. He loves
she hit all the dichotomies there.
He believes in the corporate gods. But he believes that all corporations should we should all kiss corporations' ass. That's what he does. That's what he believes in. He believes that we should all kiss corporations' ass so we can get a paycheck. Yeah, Grumpy Lobster is a fucking sellout. Have a nice fucking day.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're like, wow, that's a lot to take in. Like Jello said, everybody pretty much knew I was a sellout. I was definitely exposed. Yeah, and the other day, if I was doing a live in the middle of, she just started going on. Dude, she wants me dead. I mean, she wants to do horrible things to me with like butcher blades and I mean, oh God, it's worse than, get a fork, stick your eye, the whole lobster thing. I mean, she wants to like have, she said she wants to commit murder on herself so she could haunt me in my apartment. And then when I die, she'll already be haunting me. So that'll even be worse. She hates McMuffins. She hates breakfast sandwiches, and
all this, and that video was just because you typed some song lyrics into her chat.
Well, that wasn't the beginning of our, I the first thing I ever typed on our side chat, I just typed "Lol's cow." That was literally the first thing that and Michelle went fucking, I mean, yeah, you can't see Grampy Lobster with corporate duties. Neither can I. Fuck me.
Wow. All because you sold out. Why'd you sell out, man? Why'd you sell out?
I know. I should have known better. I mean, the glamorous life that I live, all the perks that come with, being Grampy Lobster and, being, like the founder of the, Greedy Gold Diggers. I mean, I know it's a lot, and it's, I mean, I tell you the truth. I'm not bragging, but I can actually flash a no longer valid MasterCard, really. So I'm just saying, got some clout there, So that's what happens when you sell out, man. You start, getting noticed,
You made it big. Made it big.
Yeah. So have you ever wanted somebody, look, Mr. Sherwood, let me have a red shot, whatever. I want to ask you a question, and this is something that's been going around. A lot of us have seen the video of Emo, like pulling his dick out of his diaper and like swinging it violently when in his anger. Now I'm going to assume that you, at some point in your life, you've gotten really angry, and you've gotten just so frustrated. You didn't know what you were going to do. You're shaking, and then you blurted. Something happened. There was a release point where you released your anger. Now, my question, and I'm not saying maybe it didn't happen to you. For most people, it has. But in that moment of anger where you released it, where all of your efforts towards all your anger building up inside has come down to this final moment when you just burst. Have at any time in your life ever just pulled your dick out and started waving it violently?
Oh man, way too many times. Way too many times.
That's what I thought. So that can't be wrong with what's wrong with Emo,
Clearly not. Clearly.
Grampy used to hobnob with the elite. He was being groomed. Oh, now you're giving me fucking old Von Helton lines, bozo. That's really not fair. That's crossing the line. Most of all, exposing yourself. Jello.
Yes, sir.
You were so much fun the other night. I really wish you would pop in. Have you done do you need to do a dab or something, or?
I just woke up. I should really have some dinner or breakfast or whatever you call it.
No, what you really need to do, man, is fire one up. Get really blazed. Breakfast can wait. Breakfast is a meal you can have any time of the day or night, Jello. But this is what's important. You've told me to stay up before, and I've stayed up. I stayed on. It's time for you to take one for the team, Jello. Do a fucking hit. Get your fucking morning buzz going, or whatever the day or night it happens to be in your neck of the woods or in your mind. Be Jello, man. I mean, there's a reason we pay you this much money, Jello. It's not just to be a sidekick. Mr. Sherwood's in this stream right now, probably excited. He's never been in a stream like this before. He doesn't really know what to say, how to react. I mean, how do you react? Probably a little bit intimidated, I'm pretty sure.
Super.
Yeah, I can tell. So, what did Dragnot talk about tonight? Because I so would have watched it if I would have waited to fucking schedule this, like probably 5 or 10 minutes later,
At first, it was about the apology Shani made by the coloring thing.
What was the apology actually?
I forget. I kind of forget. I think she was coloring in something in some color book, and she wrote. I gotta look it up. Actually, I forget.
Oh, well, is it still on her channel?
I think so.
Oh, well, let's check it out, man. Let's see if fuck me. Oh God. Folks, I'm actually trying to work tonight. Oh my God. All right, folks, we've got Patreon, we got PayPal, we got face masks, we've got all sorts of shit like that. We've got a lot of fun going on, folks. But let me see. Well, she's not. At least she's not worshiping Satan anymore, because that. I got to watch that one that Research Lab did. That. Oh my God! Oh, I haven't seen.
Wants to say the N-word. That's apparently when she wants to be worship Satan.
Yeah, there is literally. Is her channel still up? God, there's a video from a research lab. Shani from. Irate Alex, Burnt Toast, T Clips, Shanny for Christ, My Last Testimony. Oh, let me see if that's on the channel. Let me see. Oh God, what is?
Color with Me Part 2.
Let me see. Oh, she's up to 100 subscribers. Nah, she's got here. She's got mukbang, Panera Bread, a Sammy chili and chili meat something, mukbang, buca de pepo, or she's like shoving Alfredo or something in her mouth and trying to be. Oh, color me. Oh, okay. Let me see. 2 hours and 51 fucking minutes. Holy shit. Now, do I want to? Is there a Color Me Part 1? Is that any good? Or is it just. Wow, folks, I got to tell you, this might be. Well, she's got 2 thumbs up. Now she's got. Oh, Jesus Christ. That music is got to be. Let me see. Okay. Oh, she's learning how to. Okay. Let's see. You know what we're going to do, folks? We're in a good mood tonight. We're going to share this too. Because what's up, Doc? How you doing? Let me see. Boom.
2 hours in.
Oh, I know. I just want to see. I just want to like see what. Okay, so she's got her shitty music that, and the Ally McBeal. God, that's music you want to like kill yourself with. I mean, we're gonna speed it up. Speed up the Ally McBeal, baby. Okay, is it over? Okay. Wow. Edgy.
Remember the episode where the shrink told her to kick the baby and she did?
Yep.
And it turned out she was just hallucinating and there was like a little person
Words
getting
of,
off the elevator.
oh, look at this. Words of love to color. Oh, no. This is going to be. Get your tissues, folks. Oh. What the? She going to write her name. What the actual fuck? Oh, you can't. Oh my God. What? This is music you want to like cut your wrists. Oh God, I'm going to turn it down. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Is there a point when she's not like, changing colors now? So she's changing colors. She's doodling. Okay, at least she's staying in the lines, whatever the fuck. Holy crap.
I'm looking around and I'm trying to think. I'm having a real hard time. Does anybody in the chat know where that Rev Rage video is?
Oh.
Can anyone point me out to it?
Yeah, if they do, we need a link. Stream will return shortly. Look at this. What? Be right back. Geez, who aren't we taking this from? Be right back. And still, no commercials, folks. Why don't they ever have commercials? I mean, she could be doing coldest water bottle or throwing her little mukbang endorsements. What the actual fuck?
It's at 2 hours and 48 minutes when she starts writing apology.
Oh, fuck me. Why didn't you say something?
Sorry.
Oh. So I'm like, God, this is what they give people at Guantanamo Bay. Let love in. Oh. Christ, this is.
It's emotional.
Oh, I know. It's like chamber orchestra music, or. Oh, for fuck's sake. Uh-oh. I think I missed. Remember, folks, we're watching this at 1.5 speed, so because this is painful enough.
This is awful.
Okay, come on. Jesus Christ. God damn.
What did she do? Go to YouTube and type in copyright-free music?
This is like yuck bang horrible. What's this please forgive me shit? Did I miss something? What the fuck? Okay, where does she actually? I'm trying to see what the fuck. Does she actually do you actually see her writing like please forgive me or some shit or?
Hey, Grampy, just so you know, in the it looks like Adam E came through as always with
No
a link
shit.
in the side chat. See that?
Oh. Well,
You know, when you're done playing this, maybe we should watch that one.
Yeah,
it's fucking worth it.
Yeah, that's yeah. Let's try something.
As always, Adam, you are so the man.
I know. So let me go back. I'm doing this. Doing it live, folks. I mean, fuck. Okay, so we're gonna mute once we get to. Let's see all this crap. What's going on? Actually, come on, man. Come on, jeez. Let me see. I see Jello shots. I can see what he's. Okay, Adam E. Jello. Boom. There's the link. Adam, you the man. You think? Do the kids still say that these days? You the man. I mean, is that like? Would that be like appropriate? I mean,
I don't know, but not really
shit.
what you would call a hep cat anymore. Those days are long gone.
Folks, this promises to be a little. I gotta subscribe to this channel. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, Revelation News. Oh, and he's got the little fuck YouTube. You know, while he's on YouTube, he's showing the man. He's showing us what's going on, folks. So what we're gonna do right now, ladies and gentlemen, Adam, you are the man. That's why we pay Adam the big bucks here and that's why. Okay. Holy shit! I watched like 3 seconds, and it was like, well, buckle up your boots, folks. I mean, this is.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Are you ready for some fucking rage?
Okay, wait a second.
Ready, people, to get ready. You better be ready for the biggest monster on YouTube you've ever fucking seen. Because you know what I found out by going to a court and trying to get a restraining order on a guy that got my entire family fucking ruined. Destroyed my fucking family, just like Von Helton. You know why they destroyed my family? Not because they fucking succeeded in getting the children. No. Because that's what they wanted to do. That fucking cunt. One of the cunt fucking cops who's a bitch fucking female with a fucking chip on her shoulder, probably a legal alien from fucking Mexico that got a job. Wow, you got a job at least.
Something that Rev has never once ever had in his life. Never had a paper route, never sold fucking greeting cards door to door, which something that used to be, never worked a job for a paycheck ever in his life. Sure, he had his little computer, whatever the fuck, where he had like two, I don't know what the fuck, but some dickhead like him, that's never literally had to be responsible for anything. And if you call being responsible for Shani and her kids is being, makes me look like a role model. Fuck. Anyway, let's continue.
She was smiling and laughing at the fact that mommy and daddy probably weren't coming back for my little son. But that didn't happen to us, thank Jesus, praise Jesus. That didn't happen to us. But I just found out that you cannot get a restraining order on a person that has harassed you on YouTube for fucking years.
Years?
Oh, there's no threat to bodily injury, the fucking judge says. Are you
kidding me?
My wife was raped in prison. But you know how the courts work now, folks? You have to sit there and watch this fucking fat piece of shit judge sit there and pontificate to you how there's no physical threat to you or your family to a
Shout out
person
to the
that has harassed you.
Border Colorado, Japan judicial system.
Oh, if there's false police reports going on, you should be reporting that to the police. Well, guess what? The people that do it don't ever get caught. You know why? Because they're anonymous. This country, this fucking internet is the biggest piece of fucking shit alive. It ain't living, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I am so fucking angry. There are no words. But guess what? This situation has created an absolute fucking monster in me. And I'm going to tell you right now that if you hate on my family, I am going to destroy you on this internet.
Wow.
Destroy.
Because guess what?
Enter scary face.
Threats and everything else. Real fucking threats are just fine here. And a judge looks at it and goes, there's no threat to you or your family.
First of all, who is threatening Rev and Shani's life? And second of all, does the Boulder police know that Shani's going around telling people that they raped her in jail? I'm just wondering. Because, folks, this is funny, sure. It's funny. Rev's losing his fucking mind, realizing that everybody understands now that he's a total fucking moron and an idiot. And this is beautiful. But the fact that Shani and this, let's just finish it's only got like 10 seconds.
Fuck this country. Fuck Trump. Fuck the court system. Fuck police. And fuck you, Dragnot. I'm fucking coming for you.
Oh.
Boom! I love it.
Damn.
Coming for you, Draggy.
Damn.
No doubt, Draggy.
Holy shit, folks.
Boom.
He's like Von Helton ranting and raving about a conspiracy that they're after his family, out to ruin his family.
Well, he's taking notes directly out of Vaughn's book for sure. With the got my family ruined, like what? Like how did I ruin your family? And how does a family get ruined? I mean, that's just weird.
And he's saying that they were swatted, but they weren't swatted.
Nobody was ever
called the police on him.
Well, to be honest, Shani did. Shani kind of swatted herself.
Shani was trying. Look, this is just my opinion. I think honestly, when Shani called the police, when Rev got drunk, in my opinion, I think she was trying to pull a power play, right? To get like Rev, like she thought they were going to put Rev in the hospital, and then she was going to have like a little bit of control over him because, and then it kind of backfired. And she was the one that went to fucking jail. You know, because she got a little sloppy.
As she said it, it was a 911 call that went wrong. It was a
definitely
911 call
funny.
that went wrong.
She was trying to. She kept telling them maybe he needs to go somewhere. He needs help. She was trying to get him into a hospital, 72-hour hold, whatever, the drunk tank, you know, something like that, which was, you know, so she would like be the savior, like, look, I called the police and I'm the one that got you help. Once again, just like with the wet brain thing, she convinced him that she was the only one that could help him. And she ended up giving him wet brain, you know, which, you know, this is what, you know, a result of that, you know, I mean, fuck.
The Yedo God, do you mean are you referring to the bonefish?
Oh, that was funny.
That was funny, but he said that Rev's got a new mukbang. I'm just wondering if he did one after that.
Do you have, even if it's the bonefish, because that was so pathetically just, you know,
actually,
hey.
I have the video up, to be honest.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat here.
Oh, okay.
I watch that one every now and then. That one kind of makes me happy.
Yeah, it was definitely. I was like, man, he's trying to like imitate Shani doing mukbangs. You know what I mean? I think he was. Yeah, here we go. Let me.
Folks,
can you hear it?
No, nor see it. Can't hear it or see it. I
know. Okay. Well, we're gonna. Okay, that's because I'm not sharing it. I'm trying to get him to, because he's like, I think he's trying to do a parody or something. He's trying to have some fun. He's trying to be like entertaining or something. But Jello, you've seen it. But folks, if you haven't, this is like really. Let's say hard to watch. It's funny. I think unintentionally funny on his part. Come on.
Wow.
Come on, man. Where's the fucking... Now, can you see that?
I can see it. Yeah. Can't hear it.
Wait a minute. Okay. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you not hear me? Hi. Uh-oh.
Testing, 1, 2.
I hear you.
Hold on a second. Let me... Okay, hold on. Okay. Can you hear me, Jello?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. I've got... Hold on, folks. God damn it.
Earbuds are a thing.
Okay. Now, if I unplug these... folks... Never mind. We've got the problem covered. Once again. God, I feel like Buck does now. Anyway, so you can hear me, right, Jello?
Yeah, Boomer stream in action, folks. This is we're all doing we're doing a lot.
Yeah, Boomer stream. Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I never left home. Shooby-doo, I never left home. I'm in quarantine because COVID really blows and it's making me agoraphobic. And let's eat some bonefish grill. Hi, I'm Jason Avocados. And this is a mukbang channel. But I do not overeat mukbang. I'm not going to be an overeat channel and gain weight like my great friend, personal friend, Nicotado Avocado.
Clout chasing.
And you will see us doing a collab at some point in the future after this stupid fucking virus is gone. That's one.
That name dropping shit sucks. Dragonot, me, Chris Mowdy, we all hate that shit.
What?
I said name dropping sucks. Dragonot, me, Chris Mowdy, Hannibal and Monty, we all hate that shit. That's just it's a lame thing to do.
I would never mention Dragnot in my stream.
No, you don't want to mention Dragnot.
I try not to mention. Yeah, no, that would be.
I try hard not to mention him in my sleep, but sometimes,
Yeah, sometimes you do. I mean, I get that,
Yeah.
but look at old Bucky Beaver there,
Channel where you can come with your kid and watch maybe some.
Yeah, you can come with your kid and
right
watch
now, I'm not saying it's a kid channel.
Rev
I'm just saying,
break up
I don't want
bread.
to curse and that stuff. I want to be a good boy on YouTube. So here's my mukbang for tonight, and this is my dinner that I'm going to share a meal with you guys. That's that. I don't know if you call that mukbang, but that's what my mukbang is going to be. So I have Bonefish Grill here, as you can see, like the iconic. It's very iconic. Fish head. It's not. Yeah, it is. It's a roly-poly fish head, and then on the back of it, you got the fin. It's a roly-poly fish head, and then
this is so long.
This is so painful, folks. You're welcome for watching this.
He holds this bag up and talks about it for a long, long time. It's ridiculous.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna add in closed captions to see if they get any better.
By Bonefish Grill, because their food is extremely up my alley, because I am what you call a lacto-ovo pescatarian, nearly vegan, but not vegan. I eat fish. I like shellfish, which isn't kosher, but that's okay. I'm recording something.
Oh, hear that, folks? He told Shandy, who's boss, I'm recording something. Damn.
But I think that was a reference to the shellfish, right? Because they're not kosher, but it's okay because he's recording something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
This is amazing, right? We got bread here too.
But, the Bible's got to fit into your particular set of circumstances. Like the rules in the Bible are okay if they're convenient. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, he's got the fish, side of the fish. Jesus loves.
Sure, he's tearing the bread in half. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's,
Yep. It's
amazing. Did you notice that he tore that bread in half and it didn't get any smaller?
USB powered O-ring lights for production value, and it's pretty good. This is nice bread. It's crusty. One of my favorite things is bread.
Masses with that bread. What are you doing making a mukbang?
Yeah. It's like he's breaking up bread. And I know for the longest time, the only thing he does is dip bread in some olive oil.
Yeah. It's nice looking olive oil.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it's not. I mean, I've got some, good dipping oil.
Not too much, just a little glob of butter on there, Bonefish Grill. Logo.
Sorry, folks.
Can I get some production value with this?
Please. How about not rattling the bag? Jesus. Fuck, Rev.
Get some production value with this.
He needs it. He needs it really bad.
Well, he's pushing for an endorsement.
This is an outrage. I'm calling corporate. Can somebody fold my bag correctly for me? There we go. See, now you can see the fish head. That's an iconic, logo. The fish head, I like it. So anyway, here we go. First bites. This is first bites. It's an avocado bite for me, and it's just a meal.
Wow, dropping names. Drop it like it's hot.
I don't like to overeat. I just like to eat until I'm full, and that's it.
Now watch.
Yeah.
He's eating, and trust me, olive oil, it's good.
Oh, yeah, this is very good.
It's the beginning of your meal usually, or something to,
All it is some oil. Fuck,
and he spills it on the bed.
I love this. I love this. Hey, folks, look, I got a jar of oil.
It's just some oil with herbage in it,
Herbage.
And these douchebags don't have a duvet cover.
It settles the stomach, Really nice.
This has got to be
Okay. Now, 1 second. My phone's there. I'm so sorry. I wanted to get the specific names of what I ordered so that I could tell you. But I'm going to taste. That's the best way to do it, is just taste what you got. And there's bacon in this. This is not acceptable.
Yeah, look at this.
And
he starts picking out the bacon because he's vegan. He doesn't eat meat and stuff because meat makes him sick. And Yes.
I did not really know that there was bacon.
I hate people when people start picking through food. It's like, get the fuck out of that, you know? God damn it. You knew what was in it when you ordered it. You should have ordered it with no fucking bacon, you dickhead.
In this. And there might be in the mussels too, but you know what? I take it seriously at this point. I really don't want to eat like that. So I am going to take that little bit that's on the top. I'm sure it's
Okay.
all throughout the dip.
So he's not, look. He's willing to eat a little bit of his own jizz, but he doesn't want to, like, you know, because that's what a man does, folks. But
it's Levitican law, isn't it? Isn't that why he doesn't want to eat the bacon? Because I believe not eating shellfish is also part of that. Like, I'm just saying, like, again, we follow the rules that are comfortable and easy enough for us to follow, folks. If your rule is too hard, I can't live by it.
True.
Don't matter. But like the big in the center there, I don't want it. Because to be honest, meat makes me sick now. You understand what I mean?
No.
God, that's such a luscious sauce. Okay. I'm gonna go in for a first bite here. These are the coolest chips, man. Look at that.
Wow. They're tortilla chips, the long ones that are bent sometimes. Wow. It's amazing what people get, like, fascinated by these days, you know?
Cheeky
chip.
Sorry.
Nah, just
Cheeky Chica made a brilliant observation.
What's that?
Well, I mean, what's this thing about him not eating pork? He lays next to a pig every fucking night.
And he eats her. He even eats a bit of his own jizz because that's what a man does. You know. I'm
going to crack this in half, though. Because that's kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? Here we go.
No, eat the chip like a big boy.
Ooh.
Ooh, look at this.
It's good chips. Oh, it's so cheesy. Ooh. This is their emperor dip. That's what it's called. I believe emperor dip.
It's their bougie food.
Oh my God. And once again, this is Bonefish Grill food. Because I'm into seafood, you know. Now this is their mussel dish. This is all appetizers, actually. I ain't getting any entree this time. This is Prince Edward mussels.
From a guy that got Prince
And
Albert.
it's like in a wine and garlic sauce, and you can see the chunks of garlic on the top of the mussels. They love doing.
Now, I'm not saying that that's not good. I mean, I like mussels. That dip looks good.
I'm sure everything in front of him is delicious.
Yeah.
But just having him behind it.
Somebody should send this to Bone and Grill so they can put a picture of Shani and Rev going, please don't ever sell these people anything of ours again, and take that video down, or we're going to sue you for defamation of, or something, shitting on our product.
Doing this type of thing. See, you see what I'm saying? There's like garlic on the mussel.
Yeah, it's a mussel. It's got
mussel.
a piece of garlic.
And I'm sorry, you're first to go, bro. You're first on the menu.
Uh-oh. Look how he just...
Oh.
All right. Hold the darn phone.
Hold the darn phone.
Okay.
No cussing. Remember, this is a family show.
Oh, my God. The amount of flavor in this sauce, the Prince Edward mussels at Bonefish Grill. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This sauce is literally 10-star sauce. It's got like scallions and fresh garlic cloves, chopped up dice in a light cream sauce. It's light. It's not too heavy.
Well, that's important,
Like, look, it just coats your finger. See?
Stop.
What I find is this is like, ever been like a bunch of people are sitting around and like, hey, let's order a bunch of stuff, and like a bunch of appetizers or whatever. You're not looking for a meal. And you can always tell there's that one person, right, that wants to stick his fucking fingers in everything and tell you how great something is and shit, or just, it's like the guy that you wish would stop touching the fucking dishes. That's what Rev is. He's the guy that, sticks his finger in the bowl and goes, oh, this is good. Hey, don't worry, I washed my hands, yesterday, Not to say that I haven't had my own personal bowl of dip before and stuck my finger in it, but I'm just saying, folks.
It just coats your finger, see? Oh my God. This is like a bougie.
See, they always want to come off like fancy, like bougie. Oh, look, this is what the rich people are eating, None of that welfare water, And
French dish. Like, this
French.
reminds me of a French sauce.
Oh, the French are known for like creams. I mean, Jesus.
This is absolutely, you need to try one of them.
Oh, look at this. I like
It's
this.
a work of art.
Ah, look at that.
This is the best I've ever had any shell. And it's
Look, the guy lives in Colorado. It's the best show
Japan.
I've ever.
Colorado, Japan.
Yeah. But yeah. If you live in Colorado, Japan, and that's the best. I mean, like I said, I'm sure the mussels are good, right? I like mussels, but yeah, the best.
Are those lake mussels? Are those freshwater
I don't
mussels?
know.
It's the sauce. I'm telling you, it's the sauce. Like,
It's
there's
the
mushrooms
sauce.
in the sauce.
It's mushrooms in the
Oh my
sauce.
God.
Look at Shani like shit.
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. That was Shanny's mussel. Almost like chicken.
Almost
That was
like
Shanny's
chicken.
little taste.
Shani said mussels taste like almost like chicken.
Test. What's the version?
Barbecue
Almost like chicken. It's like barbecue chicken almost.
Yeah, but the sauce. What?
Mussels taste like barbecued chicken.
What do you say about this?
This bitch has no taste buds left.
They can't.
You want a hunk of bread for the sauce?
You want a hunk of bread for the sauce? Oh my God.
I'll just take a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, don't give her a little because she prefers vegetables, folks.
Look at that meat hook.
Who gets sponsorship?
What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine.
Wait,
Oh,
Did
no,
you hear
no.
that? Did you hear that? I'm gonna put that at more regular speed because it's okay. We'll keep it there. But listen to what he says after she takes her watch.
Bonefist Grill. Can I please get a sponsorship, man? I would eat you guys every day.
He would eat them every day.
And people will buy your food.
Yeah, people will buy their food if
Sponsor me, Jason Avocados. That's my name here on YouTube.
Jason Avocados.
Jason Avocados. In tribute to
Totally not
Nicky
red.
Kato, Avocado,
Yeah.
and Orland. I'm looking at you guys on my screen right now on my big TV. You're my favorite YouTuber, Nick. 100% now. Your videos make me happy.
Wow.
They make me happy.
A fat
And
guy
you're a great
eating a
guy.
bunch
I
of
love talking to
burgers
you on Cameo.
Well, I mean, look, he cries while he eats. Like,
does.
he's got a shtick, right?
Yeah.
He blubbers about his horrible relationship and cries and eats huge amounts of food. Like, it's not good, but it's something. He's got a thing that he's doing. This is just,
Yeah.
I don't even know what this is. He's just being gross.
Rev has no personality.
He
I mean,
he mentions talking to Nikado Avocado on Cameo, right?
Nick doesn't know who he is.
But in order to talk to him on Cameo, you have to pay for him to
Yeah.
talk to him on Cameo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
close personal friends. Close personal friends.
Paying him to talk to him.
Close personal friends. I mean, don't you pay to talk to your close personal friends?
Oh, every single one. Every single one.
Because if you don't, I would argue that maybe they're not that good of friends.
I would agree with that. Let's continue.
Yay!
Yay!
Corn chowder,
We've
I
got
believe?
going
What's
chowder.
He reminds me of
Supposed to be
Special Ed from Crank Anchors.
Yeah.
Hey, lady! Yay!
This is their.
Ding, fries are done.
It's almost like a fondue type of thing, but it's not fondue, really.
Yeah, because
Hey, Lobsters Grill, sponsor me! Yay!
Sort of like spinach artichoke dip, but it's all seafood. It's lobster,
It's called
crab
seafood
meat,
dip.
shrimp.
Yeah, it's almost like a seafood dip.
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph, is this enough food? I'm calling my lawyer.
Oh God. Okay, this is the definition of white trash, folks. It doesn't matter how many times you say bougie or how much you pay for dinner. This is the definition of white trash.
I mean that
Psalm 25,
pukey
my head.
greenish.
I'm walking through the shadow of the valley of death. I might pass away. Oh,
Remember, he's going to bring Jesus into this in a little bit because remember he's
Gavin
a
would be
Christian.
eating this. I have a feeling.
He looks like if Kurt Cobain was a lesbian.
There's another shrimp.
Courtney Love wouldn't touch him.
So good.
Yeah, a more effeminate Courtney Love. Something like that, right?
Yeah.
Jason, I got my cameos for my beautiful Shanny, and she loves you. She loves you, Nick, and Orland. We love both of you. Look at that.
He thinks that if people make cameos, they're going to start watching his videos.
I think you really need to do a bonefish grill mukbang. Because to me, this is a 10. And this is my favorite dish over here is the mussels.
Oh, yeah.
These beautiful mussels, Prince Edward mussels. But I'm going for the other things more. Go figure.
God, that is just...
Okay.
Do you think that's the way he eats out Shanny before he, or eats his own jizz?
I would just get these, and then I would use like the bread for dipping in this sauce. That's all I would get. I don't even really need this stuff.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I don't. All I need is the mussels with the sauce
and a thermos,
and the extra sauce for dipping with the bread.
A chair.
And this dog. I don't need the dog.
I just.
God, this is funny as fuck on so many levels. It's past beyond cringe.
Shout out to Foodie Beauty and Pete's. I'm Revelation News. I love you. She's Shanny for Christ. She loves you.
They love you.
Names down there in the end too. A little bit more name dropping.
Like a geek. Pete's is up my alley because he's a geek. I want him to believe in Jesus, but he doesn't have to. It's okay. Low battery. All right. I love you guys. Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life.
God.
Come to him. He loves you.
He just chew with his mouth closed. Please do that, please.
My first mukbang.
Please.
Bonefish grill. Yay!
Yay!
Hey, lady! Yay!
God damn, that was
fucking disgusting.
Oh God. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to plug in this goddamn thing. Okay, there we go. Ah, man. The best seafood dish he ever had was in, I know, Japan. The best seafood dish he's ever had was in Colorado. Now, I'm not saying they don't have some seafood in Colorado somewhere. I'm sure they
freshwater mussels are the best.
I mean, I've prepared correctly. Sure they're. Joe,
I'm joking. I'm really honestly not certain there's such a thing as freshwater mussels. I never heard of it myself.
Yeah, that was pathetic, Dove Kitty. But that's why we're here. We're weeding people out that want to be part of the greedy gold diggers. A secret, select, covert operation. Bent on destroying the fabric of the world as we know it, as it exists.
You should do a bougie lobster roll mukbang. Folks, I'm hearing.
If I'm gonna like get me a lobster roll, I'm not going to eat it on. I mean, no. I mean, lobster rolls.
It's not going to make it to the camera. That's the problem. You're going to fucking
well,
you go to one of those little carts. You'll say, "Make me my lobster roll." You go, "Oh, I got a lobster roll."
Yeah, you just sit down, man. It's time to eat. You know, I mean, fuck that. You know, I mean, so that's the best part of like eating a lobster is like you get a lobster roll. You get everything in a lobster, you know, and then they put it in a bun. You don't have to fuck around with the like breaking shells and, you know, that crap. It's like, no, you just unwrap it. You just fucking eat the goddamn thing. Take it easy, Adam. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Have a good night, Adam.
The best side chat host in the business, folks. He's got to get some sleep. He's working, folks. He's the #1 man where he's at. You know, don't be like me and Jello and be disappointments to our families. You know,
It's true. It's true.
But anyway, speaking of which, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. I've had a lot of fun, but quite honestly, I got to take care of some stuff today and things like that and stuff and things and everything like that. But I would like to thank Mr. Sherwood. Thank you for popping in. I do appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Okay, well, I appreciate you, Jello. If you could be serious and stop being racist for one moment, sir.
Yeah, I can do that. There you go. Is that better?
Yeah, I know it's late and everything for me. It's later than it is. It's later
early.
for me than it's early for you. Yeah, I know. But you know, like I said, bad timing. Sometimes things don't work out the way we want it to, folks.
That's the way it works.
So, but anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed whatever it was the fuck that we did tonight. Adam, Theo, Prairie Queen, always a pleasure. Lady Starfire, Cheeky Chica, my favorite person in the world. Adam, everybody out there, thanks for popping in. And does anybody want to say anything before we leave? You know, does anybody have any final words? Like, eat shit.
I'll let Mr. Sherwood take us out.
Mr. Sherwood, say something like interesting.
Okay. Okay.
And everything and whatnot.
How do you follow that, folks? Anyway, thanks for showing up. I'm going to get the fuck